Yo, how's it going, everyone? How's it going? Marksman, Clink, Cletus, Gaming Hellfire, Zombatron, Melando. How's it going, guys? How's it going? I think I've got everyone there. Cletus' wife. How's it going, everyone? What on earth am I streaming at this time, Clink? Well, when I eventually got back from my trip, and yes, I was away, Zombatron, I was too tired and too late. I just went to bed. And that was ridiculously early for me. So I'm awake super early. So here I am. I'm amazed I have the energy after that weekend, frankly. But we're here. How's everyone else's weekend been? Have you missed me? He's back, baby. Hey, Chicken Chaser. You going to bed early? Unheard of. Chicken Chaser. I slept 7 hours in 3 days. So I needed to, frankly. Yeah. But no, it was better. And that's more like it. Oh, now the Cletuses are just coming in and being all cute. I missed you guys too, don't you worry. You won't be on the game till after Vessel of Hatred drops. I'm back home for a couple of weeks, and when I get back, nice. Oh, fair enough, man. I appreciate you being here. Yeah, so I'm going to start off today by they've added all the Paragon boards to Mobalytics, so I'm going to quickly go through this build I was putting together before Spiritborn, try and get this finished off. So I was speaking about this last week, but this is very much a draft. This is a Thorns-based guerrilla build. It's very interesting, actually, how it works. There's some things here I want to change because I looked through the Paragon boards on a different website before they added them here. And there are some extra mechanics I can make use of here. So I just need to look what gear. So we've got the Andes on. This obviously this is just going to be an endgame variant. I'll need to have a leveling variant at some point. But so because it's Thorns based, the interesting thing about this build is, even though it's Thorns based, most of your damage is going to come from the ability to activate your Thorns on demand with a skill. So you don't actually need to rely on people to hit you. You just want to be hitting as hard as you can, as fast as you want to be hitting as fast as possible. So yeah, that's why I've got the Andariels here. Plus, it doesn't use poison as the main damage source, but you want to have everything around you poisoned all the time. And this just adds into giving you some form of on-demand poison application, as long as you've got enough lucky hit, which you will do. And it gives you life on hit. And it just solves attack speed for you. Obviously a razor plate. If you're playing a Thorns build, you need a razor plate on. This is one thing I might change. I was thinking about this. When you dodge... Oh, no. Actually, no, you won't. I forgot this. When you dodge or block an attack, you trigger ridiculous amounts of extra Thorns. That's interesting. Nope, we definitely want that on. We want to stack as much dodge on this build as actually possible. Which is something I wasn't going to do before, but I am now. I need to just figure out where you put it. It actually might be better to change Storms here for now to dodge, honestly, because I can gain more Thorns that way. I think I'm going to need armor here, and I think I'll need resistances in the gems, but it's hard to tell without the numbers. Can we put... This is a good point as well. Armored hide active duration. We may not need that, but we do want armored hide up all the time, and we want armored hide active Thorns bonus up all the time, assuming that the bonus in that is not awful. You're going to miss most of it. You won't miss most of it, no. How long do seasons last? 3 months. You're back home for a couple of weeks, and when I get back to base... Oh, when you get back to base. Well, you know what, dudes? The game will still be there when you do manage to get back again. And they'll iron out all the bugs and the balance issues, right? Hey, Earthsfire, how's it going, dude? It's good to see you, man. Yeah, this season was a short one. Next season will be 3 months again. I've been making Spiritborn builds all day. Literally just finished my Thorns Gorilla. Nice, yeah. I threw this together last week, but I just haven't had a chance to get back to it because I've been away. Should be good. Oh, this may well be what I start on in the season, but we'll see. I've got a whole load of other ideas to put together. You're going to Japan for work, and I'll be able to... Okay, fair enough. Well, that's pretty awesome. Going to Japan for work. I'd love to go to Japan, honestly. Yeah, 15 days of Season 5 left, and that's it. I think most people are just waiting for the new expansion now, honestly. You know. And for the new season, yes, you will need to make a new seasonal character. You can start block instead. You can stack block instead of dodge. Yeah, Earth's Fire. You're missing something there. You're right. I will have 100% block chance. Block doesn't stop the damage though. People, that's a misunderstanding. When you block, you still take damage. It's just reduced by your block damage reduced. But actually, there's a mechanism where you want dodge on this build. Trust me, it'll be better. Just trust me. I saw it and I was like, that looks quite nice. We're gonna add it in a minute. I haven't played around with the Paragon boards too much, but when I was playing around with it on D4 builds, it was quite hard to work out what 4 boards to add on. But there are quite clear winners, and then there was a couple that theoretically should be better, but we'll see. Yeah, Poison Centipede looks really strong. Yeah, it will be, I think. That's another one that's... there's about 3 or 4 different Poison Centipedes I've seen that I could put together as well. You're in the military. It's not as fun as I wish. Oh, fair enough, dude. But, well, respect to you for being in the military, dude. But, I mean, still, getting to go to Japan is very... like I said, I'd love to go to Japan at some point in my life. And yes, Cletus has all of the money to give away. We'll give some of that away later, for sure. I have no idea how many people are actually going to be in the chat today, because this is not my usual streaming schedule, which is why I've decided I'm going to start with a little bit of this, and then we're going to go just blast some hardcore or something for a bit. Once Human is quite good while waiting for next season. I've heard that's pretty good. Yeah. Chaos Martini's been smashing that. You're probably going to start with Centipede. Makes sense. I think a lot of people will. I've done a lot of dot builds this season, so I'm quite interested to play something different next season. I'm not bothered about playing the absolute strongest builds. I want to play interesting, fun builds that can do good content. You know what I mean? But I probably will end up playing a Centipede build at some point for sure. Kind of wish we had loadouts coming, because that would make life a lot easier. You'll get some free time in Tokyo. So I fully intend to go to Muscle Girl Cafe. I'm sure you do. Nice, that sounds awesome, man. Right, so what we were doing here. So, yeah, the thing I was talking about, Earth's Fire, and the reason the dodge bit here is particularly important is... So when I originally saw the extra mechanic, I was like, if I'm dodging, I won't be blocking, because they won't be hitting me. So this would be useless, but actually it's not, because it counts when you dodge as well. There is a Paragon legendary node that scales your Thorns damage, and by the looks of it, has no cap on it, by your percent of block dodge damage. By your percent of dodge. So if you get 50% dodge chance, you get 50% multiplied to your damage, for example. It's your Thorns specifically. And so on. So if you can stack enough dodge, you're not only getting crazy amounts of extra, another layer of defense. So you're just not taking as many hits. But you're also then applying your Thorns regardless at a bigger rate than you would have anyway when you dodge. And then, because you're going to have 100% block chance this build, theoretically, if they do hit you, you're going to take all of that damage anyway. So they're going to be taking that damage, but it will make you... If you get 50% dodge chance, that's 50% less damage you're taking in, you know, give or take, because it's theoretic, right? Hey, Mars Monster. And guys, we've got Violet in the house. How's it going, Violet? Hey, appreciate the love, appreciate the love. How's it going? Thank you, you too. Appreciate it, Violet. How was the trip, Mars Monster? It was good. It was very stereotypical. I'm not sure if I can say much else. We didn't lose the stag. No one died. And I got very little sleep and spent far too much money. Not as much as one of our other guys. One of our guys spent far too much money, to the point it made him sad on the way home. You just followed me on Instagram. Hey, thank you. I'll check that out after stream. I don't really tend to check social media while I'm live. I'm sure I'll give you a follow back. I don't use Instagram all that much, but thank you. Appreciate you, Violet. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, I suppose it's probably quite late where you are, isn't it? It's 6 in the morning for me, but I got back from Prague from a bachelor party, and I've just woken up at a crazy time. I tune in because I saw you on a weird time. It's bed for me, though. Yeah, Zomtron, no worries, dude. You get some sleep, man. Thanks for jumping in. I appreciate you. We'll catch you soon. Still going Gorillapede. You're going Gorillapede? Yeah, man. Gorillapede looks good as well. I'm going to be making a Gorillapede build. I'm going to be making I'm going to be making about 12 or 13 builds in the next couple of weeks. I'm going to be putting together loads. So you guys will have options. You'll have templates you can use, and then you can chop and change them as you like if you don't want to spend ages. And it will have all the information in there when I get round to it. If you don't want to spend ages and ages and ages trying to figure it all out, I can give you some templates and you can go wild. 10:22 there. Oh, that's not too bad. I didn't get home until after that, my time. Flight was delayed because of storms. So that wasn't fun. That node is 1% damage increase stacking. No, it's not. It's not that one I'm talking about, Earth's Fire. You're talking about a different legendary node. I know which one you're talking about. That's the one that's got the attack speed on it as well. That's not what I was talking about, Earth's Fire. There is another one. Do you know what? It's not a Sorry, it's not a legendary node. It's a glyph. My bad. You have to remember, I've only looked at this stuff once. So I'm going to be going over again today. There's a glyph, sorry, that scales your Thorns damage by your amount of dodge chance. And that's massive, because if you get to 50% multiplier, that's going to outweigh pretty much anything else that you can get, I'd say. Yeah, Hubris, that's the one. So I've only looked at them once. I don't know all their names off my head. So I was just trying to re-jog my memory where I was at. I'm actually going to change the skill in here as well, I think, but I need to look at it. The other thing, obviously, you have to use Gorilla here as your primary. Casting a Gorilla skill, which you're going to be smashing about 50 gazillion times a second in this build, deals 100% Thorns to enemies you hit and grants you a barrier up to 40%. And you're going to be scaling your damage by the amount of barrier you've got as well. So you absolutely want this in your life. And this is just one form of Thorns damage. You can actually get more Thorns extra multipliers. You can double dip your Thorns damage in all these skills, because they're all equally going to do Thorns damage on top of this. The secondary is kind of up for grabs. Theoretically, I've chosen Gorilla because the maximum resolve will be really nice. Like, you're going to be perma unstoppable anyway, but the more stacks of resolve you got, the more defense you're going to have, blah, 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 blah. But you could theoretically put Centipede here as well if you just wanted sustain, but I don't think you're going to need it with the Andariels, honestly, because you're going to have so much life on hit and stuff. So that's where we've landed with those. Saw, because that's going to be god tier for movability. I can't see any way. It doesn't even matter about movement speed if you've got this with the way I've got it set up. In theory, you're going to be god tier movement speed with this. Rock Splitter, that's like your primary activator. Protector, because you're going to use that for defense, barrier, and a bunch of other mechanics that can trigger with the ultimate. Arm and Hide is your bread and butter in this build. You're going to want this up 100% of the time, and I think that will be achievable one way or another, and it will give you 100% block chance. You'll be unstoppable permanently. I probably imagine this is going to get nerfed at some point to stop you from being permanently unstoppable, but it will definitely be possible, I think, once you've got god tier gear, and it gives you resolve, which plays into this resolve here. I did choose Concussive Stomp, but I'm Concussive Stomp, not Concussive Stump. But I will look to change this potentially. I need to look at the skills again. And then we're using Payback because you can just get ridiculous amounts of Thorns out of this for free. It all just plays into it. So, yeah, and Dariel's Razor Plate, Bristleback, because of dodge and block for Thorns, you're obviously going to want this. This one here is questionable. Like, your block reduction is... So this is what I mean. When you block, you still take your damage. It's just reduced by your block. I don't think on the weapon, unless they change... like a shield, you've got block chance and you've got damage reduction on block. And it's quite high on shields, the damage reduction on block. The weapon has a very high amount of block chance, but I don't know how much, if any, damage reduction on block you get. You might not get any, which means... Or you might only get a small amount. So this here I've put here because if you're blocking 100% of the time, this would just be 30% damage reduction. But you could put Mystic Circle in here, maybe, which would equally get, you can get damage and damage defense from that. So there's a couple of things there. That's definitely up for grabs if you want more damage. Whilst if you don't need as much defense, you could put more damage here with Mystic Circle, for example. I have to get up at 5. Yeah, no worries. I've had a hard time not using Saw in builds. Yeah, Saw just looks too good, doesn't it? Even without the boots just make it even better. Hey, Dark Lotus, how's it going? Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Good to see you, dude. Good to see you. And then, yeah, obviously these Saw evade boots, I was struggling not to use them, to be honest. Cooldown reduction, attack, and then it's the fact that it makes your evade Saw. I don't care about the damage. It's the fact that it makes you're going to have just unlimited amounts of movement speed with this. So, yeah, I think this weapon you absolutely need for this build. It basically makes... So, the premise of this build is your main activator is your basic skill. And when you've got this accelerated rock splitter node, the way that Spiritborn basic attacks work are they have 3 different levels of attack. You've got attack 1, 2, and 3, and when you get to 3, they do something special. If you've got this node here, and this one makes it so you do extra additive thorns, and you deal 100% of your thorns damage on activation to enemies. So that's great. That means every 3 attacks you're going to be hitting with your entire thorns damage on enemies using the skill rather than waiting to be hit, which was the problem with builds before. What this weapon does is it increases your basic skill damage, which I think will scale that thorns damage as well because it's part of the skill's final damage bucket. But even if it doesn't, it makes your 3rd attack always hit with the 3rd attack. So you're always applying thorns damage every single attack, and then it makes your 3rd attack a triple attack as well. So on your 3rd attack, you're then doing 3 times more damage than before. So this is gonna be crazy. And then ranks to follow through, if I remember rightly, is passively for basic attacks. Yeah, increases your basic skill attack damage, doubled for 3rd casts. You're going to be 3rd casting. Well, actually, that's interesting. I don't know. Theoretically, 3rd attack, 3rd cast. They've worded that differently. That might only apply to the 3rd attack still. We'll have to see. I don't know until I try it. But even if it's only... It means you're going to do crazy amounts of damage on your 3rd hit either way with a triple attack. You're going to go hit hard, hit ridiculously hard. That's what's going to happen. You're going to be absolutely face melting on those 3rd attacks. So, yeah, that's really strong as well. And then, yeah, I mean, all stats. Cooldown reduction is really nice. Damage while healthy. You're aiming to be healthy all the time. So that's a bit of additive damage there. That's quite nice because if you can stack all damage somewhere, you can get in your glyphs, you can end up getting quite a lot of damage from that as well. So, yeah, it's absolutely needed. And then, Amulet, yeah, we've gone for a legendary here because I've actually got 2 aspects here which might chop and change. I'm not really quite sure which one will feel better until I play it. But I've put this one here, which is when you... So, the other skill, Payback, doesn't have thorns baked into it. Payback is is a guerrilla skill you hit with. Pretty late for me, Dark Lotus, yeah. So I was in Prague for a bachelor party and I didn't get back till really late. And I basically got in, brushed my teeth, passed out. Well, I fed my cats, then passed out. And then I woke up at 5 AM. So I was like, screw it, I'm going to come online and do some theory crafting and get in some hardcore once I've got this build put together. And I thought anyone that was... I expected the audience will be smaller because this isn't my usual time. But I thought if anyone's interested in seeing some Spiritborn stuff, I can run through what my thinking is. Maybe help you guys get to grips with... Familiarise with some of this stuff. And learn with me. And, I don't know, maybe some of you are interested, maybe you're not. But, yeah, how you doing, dudes? You're doing armour stacking with mine. Okay. Armour stacking. When you say armour stacking... What exactly do you mean? Armor stacking. What exactly are you referring to, Earths? Because you have to remember, I have only looked at this stuff once. So I'm still... I actually did... I did do quite a good job of familiarising with this stuff. But this was very much me learning on the fly. But yeah, so what I was saying, Payback is another guerrilla skill that smashes enemies in front of you. But what it happens is when you get hit, it kind of puts an extra stack on it, increasing the damage on the next payback for 60 seconds for ages. Basically, if you're in a fight, this will be stacking up to 100%. Every time you get hit, it stacks by 5%. So if you get hit 20 times, you then just hit 100% harder. But what's important here particularly is there is an aspect that makes that skill additionally, it's very key that that's got that word in there, additionally deals between 100 to 140% of your thorns damage to enemies. And that's pretty massive, because that means every time you use that, regardless of the 100% scaling or not, you're going to be hitting with your entire thorns damage, or 1.4 times multiplier of your thorns damage. And then if that plays in, because that's additionally added to the skill damage, I'm going to take a guess that, again, that may scale with the extra 100% here, but we'll find out when we get there. Because if that's added into the final skill damage, it will scale with all that stuff. So that's pretty nice. And you can also, this is what they call a potency skill. You can change it to be a core skill, so it multiplies with all your core skill stuff. And because on this build, you've got different resources on this build. You've got Vigor, which is your spender, and you've got Resolve. They're the two we're using in this build. Resolve is like a defensive mechanic which you build up, and as you've got it, you take less damage, and then when you get hit, you lose a stack, and it comes back every 1 second with Armored Hide, and so on and so on. Vigor's your spender. You're not really using your Vigor in this build, generally speaking, so you could potentially take either of these, actually. You could either make it so when you become crowd controlled, your payback just instantly comes off cooldown, and grants you unstoppable for 3 seconds. If you need more defense, that would stop you from getting killed by crowd control. Can only occur once every 30 seconds, but it would give you a get out of jail free card. So for pushing, maybe that's better. But this one here, if you want more damage, means if you can build your Vigor to 100% super quick, you then just hit with this, and it will consume all of your Vigor, and increasing the damage by another 0.5% for every point spent. So if you've got loads of Vigor, like 100, you'll get an extra 50% damage on the skill. And I'm guessing, again, that adds into the multiplier of the final skill damage. So you can end up doing quite a lot of damage with this. The other aspect is, this is the one. Yeah, so the other aspect is very key here. This makes it so when you cast the third attack of your basic skill, so the one we're just smashing over and over again, like no tomorrow, it has between a 10 and 30% chance to unleash payback for free. So you don't have to cast payback, it will just unleash it for free. And if you shove that on an amulet, that'll go to 45% if those numbers are correct. So that means, like, if you're attacking like 3 times a second, you might activate payback once to twice a second for free. On top of the fact you can manually cast this as well. So your thorns damage is just going to be like triple dipping, quadruple dipping here. It's going to be insane. And those could be swapped. Maybe the extra multiplier on that thorns damage would be better than the free paybacks, but I think free paybacks will be better, honestly. You'll get a lot more of them if it's in the amulet. We can't put it in the two-handed weapon, unfortunately, because we need this to work, so the amulet's the best we've got there. And then, yeah, there's a unique ring for Gorilla Centipedes, and this probably will just be best, because it'll give you... If the numbers I've seen are correct, total armor will be relatively solved here. Thorns is good. Damage reduction from poison. As long as enemies are poisoned around you, that's huge. It's huge damage reduction, I think. Ranks to Patient Guard. Patient Guard, I think, is the one... it's over here. Where is it? Oh, it's the next one down, isn't it? Where was Patient Guard again? Oh, it's down here. Extra block chance. It gives you block damage reduction if you're standing still. But if you can't keep Armored Hide up 100% of the time, this will help solve block chance. That's nice. And then it just generates loads of Vigor each time you deal Thorns damage. So if you deal Thorns damage 5 times, you can gain like 5 times 7 Vigor, I'm guessing. So you're just going to build Vigor like ridiculously fast. And then Toxic Skin is quite important here. You're not actually going to manually use Toxic Skin, but the fact that you get this for free, I still spec into it, because this makes it so every time an enemy does hit you, they get poisoned for 3 seconds. And you don't care about the damage, it's about the fact that they're poisoned. So that's another way of just making sure things are poisoned. But the important bit here is down here, Toxic Skin passively increases your Thorns damage you deal to poison enemies by 100%. So that's why I'm using the Andariels as well, because if you can poison your enemies around you all the time, you're just going to be doubling up your Thorns damage, basically. It's going to be huge, if these numbers are correct. So that's huge. So the items, I've got to be honest, for the most part, do make sense. There may be better options here, but these looked pretty good to me. Like, all well-rounded. Hey, thanks for the alert, Game Health. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. You're doing unyielding hits aspect. Guerrilla skills add 60% of your armor to all attacks. Oh, yeah. I did see that. Yeah, okay. The armor stacking is very interesting as well. Yeah, okay. I get what you're saying now. I did see unyielding. That's one you could potentially put here, for example. If I go look for it. Unyielding. I did see that. Is it? I can't remember if it's armor or... Unyielding. Can't remember which slot that goes in. Not that one, clearly. Yeah, I did see the armor one. There we go. Yeah, okay. Yeah, casting a guerrilla skill adds up to 40% of your armor to all attacks. I would be very tentative with those numbers. These numbers here in Mobalytics are different to what you're saying. I don't know I don't know if these numbers are right or if the numbers you've seen are right. It's all data mine. We've got to wait for the final patch notes, obviously. But yeah, obviously, this is something I might potentially add. This may well end up being better than Bristleback here. Maybe. That is very, 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 very much tentative on A, how much armor can you achieve? And then you need to take that number, take the percent to like 40%, so 0.4 of that, and then add that to your base damage. Probably. And like, is that a significant upgrade to your damage? Like, if you get 5,000 extra armor, let's say you've got 20, let's say you've got 30,000 armor. No, you're not going to have, no, you're not going to have 30,000 armor. The stat squishing. And remember, your armor gets reduced by 500 in Torment 4. So, let's say you get to 2,000 armor. Right, 2,000 armor is going to be double what you can achieve in Torment 4. You might be able to get more, but let's just say this for easy sakes. That's like significantly higher than you're going to need unless you do something like this. 40% of that, let's just do 60% as well. Let's go best case scenario. That's 1,200 base damage. Now, if you've got 1,200 damage before, and you get extra 1,200 added, that's a 100% increase. But if you've got 3,000 base damage before, and you add 1,200, that's actually a 40% damage increase. So it's kind of relative, and that's what is really hard to tell right now. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, Max Roll has the same numbers. 40% is non-amulet. Okay, yeah, you're right, if you shove that on there. Honestly, this will be better than unyielding hits for Thorn's build. Getting the free damage from payback will absolutely outweigh that unyielding hits. I'm pretty confident about that. Because the amount of extra damage you'll be able to scale from free paybacks, that's free damage. You're getting that for free. You don't even have to use the skill. And then it's dipping into this here, 140%. And then that's scaling by all the payback stuff. I'm pretty sure that's going to outweigh the armor. But maybe I'm wrong. We'll see. You know, all of these scalers. It depends how many of the scalers play in. But, yeah, I'm pretty confident that's actually going to be better. Honestly. Especially with the Andariels on. Because you're just going to be attacking so flipping quick. There's also ways of scaling your attack speed in, hopefully, attack speed cap 2. So you're just going to be attacking like a madman. I personally think that's going to be better. But, yeah, so like I say, it's all relative. If those numbers come in at like 20, 30% your base damage, then it will definitely won't be better than this, to be honest. It's hard to tell because we're not used to the stat squish numbers, are we? We're not really sure exactly where the final, in the very end game, where the base number damage will be against how much armor you can legitimately achieve. Maybe you can just stack armor across the board and get 10,000 armor. Then, yeah, great. You'll get maybe a huge amount of extra damage, and then maybe it will be insane. It may well be insane. It's really hard to tell. So I'm not. It's a smart idea. I like it, and I hope it works. I mean, that'll be awesome. It creates a different way of building a build. You actually want to just stack armor everywhere. That's amazing. But the only other thing I'll say about the stacking armor is it's a wasted stat otherwise. But so it really, really needs to be exceptional damage increase to be worth it because it does nothing else for you once it goes above 1,000 armor. So it's kind of, you know what I mean. But I get it. I did see that. It was, yeah, it's very nice. In terms of tempers, I mean, this is hard. I'm probably going to play into close damage on this build because of the glyphs, I think. So that's why I put close damage here. I may well change vulnerable damage here, but I've put that because I think I'm going to play into vulnerable as well. Active hide. I've pretty much smashed active hide, armored hide, active thorns bonus everywhere. But I don't actually know what the final numbers are for this. So when I know... This might be a ridiculously big multiplier. And you might be able to add a ridiculous amount of multiplier here. And if you've got armor hide up all of the time, you could end up having a ridiculous amount of thorns. So that's kind of what I'm hoping. That you'll be able to just get an insane amount of active thorns. You know, multiplier. That could well change, to be honest. We'll see. So yeah, we've got armor hide duration here. We may not need this in the very end game. It's hard to tell. Again, active thorns bonus. That could change. Cooldown reduction is wherever we can. Ranks to follow through. Armored hide, active thorns bonus again. I did put protects a cooldown reduction here because it's going to be quite important that we use our ultimate as often as possible for defense and barrier generation and stuff. More damage to close. Defensive cooldown reduction, obviously, for getting your defensive skills down. And then, yeah, and then that's what we've got there. And then in the skill tree, I've only put 1 point in Rock Splitter because that's not where most of the damage comes from. The damage all comes from Thorns, so you don't care about points in here. You just want to get to that final node. Maxed out follow through, of course. I haven't actually put any points into Vigorous or Velocity, which is all about the Vigor generation. I think we're going to be able to generate enough Vigor without this, genuinely. But, so I haven't put points there. Saw, just 1 point. Enhanced Saw. The reason I put it in here, actually, is more the fact that I want Replenishing Saw to give us a way of applying Vulnerable. You know, we should be able to get the cooldown of this down pretty low. So we should be able... That gives us one way of applying Vulnerable pretty consistently around us. We're going to be all about being close, so that's definitely... yeah, we're going to be unstoppable through other means, so we don't need this one here. Yeah, I'm looking at hitting 5,572 armor with the right rolls, GAs, and World Tier 4. Okay. So let's say 60% of that. You're up about 3,000... let me math here. 3,180? Is that right? Oh, 500. 3,100. Yeah, something like that. Pretty close. Yeah, I mean, I think it will just take your total final value minus the world tier reductions. So you'll be that, you know, if you've got 10,000 and it's reduced by 500, you'll be 9,500. And that'll be, I think it'll just be based on that to keep things simple. They won't want to make it too overcomplicated because other people just won't have a clue what's going on. So yeah, anyway, we've got all that Saw stuff. Multiplicative vulnerable damage, double versus elite enemies. Hence why I want to stack vulnerable damage. This is going to be insane for just about every Spiritborn build. And vulnerable enemies deal less damage to you. Very important. That's just another that you're going to be applying vulnerable all the time, hopefully. Gain 50% increased dodge chance during evade. So that's not going to help us much in the Thorns application as per se. Whenever you dodge, you gain 5% crit chance. That doesn't really help us in this build. Crit chance doesn't scale Thorns damage unless it's a lethal shrine. But we do want to get to these. Dealing 12% increased damage while unhindered unstoppable. We're aiming to be unstoppable a lot of the time. So that's very good. And then mobility skill cooldowns are reduced by 3 seconds based on how far you travel them. So if you're just blasting across the screen, you're going to get... Yeah, you're going to reduce the cooldown of this by 3 seconds, potentially. It just helps you... So you're just going to be able to Saw. Since Saw is going to be on your evade as well, you're going to be able to do Saw, and then you're basically just going to be able to use it again. You know, it's going to be crazy. And then we've already gone through Toxic Skin for Thorns application. I probably won't even have this on my hotbar unless I need to have it there. But I think the ring will mean we won't need to. And then... I've only put 1 point in here for defensive skill granting vigor because we're going to be generating so much through that unique ring anyway. But we do want 3 points in perseverance because that's 1.5% damage reduction per stack or resolve. Now this won't be consistent in a fight, but it'll be consistent enough to give us some damage reductions. This will still be nice. Permanent arm and hide if we can. 100% block chance. Permanent unstoppable. Pretty much that's the aim. Or at least as close to that as possible. And then another thing that's really important here. The activating of arm and hide grants you maximum resolve. So it gets you straight up to the top with your damage reduction. Which plays into the increased cap you get through your secondary Spiritborn. But it also increases your thorns by a multiplier for duration. And that's what scales through the aspects, I think. I don't know what that X is. But that could be... You know, we need to know what that final number is in thorns to see how big that is, to whether that would be better than rolling thorns on the skill or something. But I'm guessing this will be a decent number. And then damage, block damage reduction for every nearby enemy up to 20%. So if you've got arm and hide, you can get basically up to 20% damage reduction if you've got loads of enemies around you. There is an evade through enemies with arm and hide active, which means you deal thorns damage. Now, if I don't need the defense, I've kind of gone more conservative on defense here because I don't know how tanky I'm going to be. But if you don't need this for defense, this will absolutely go into here because that means when you soar and you're evading and you've got 50% dodge chance while you're evading, you're going to be able to scale your... Because soar can be on your evade. That's the important thing with the boots. You're going to be able to soar into enemies, apply 100% of your thorns damage to them straight up and heal. So this may well, adaptable arm and hide may well be better. I'm just going a bit more conservative at the moment on defensive side. But yeah, that would play into this build. It would work if you saw using evade. So we'll see. We'll see. I'm going to change concussive stump, I think. Because this gives you 10... Although I'm not really playing Jaguar... Passive, gain 10% dodge chance and automatically retaliate against close enemies for 80% damage when you dodge their attacks. That's pretty much what we want. Active, dodge all direct attacks for 3 seconds per cast, up to 6 seconds. So you can just make it so every time you're attacked, you're just invincible. This, does that scale with points? No, so you only want 1 point here because that you don't get extra 10% per one. But this will give me 10% dodge chance. That's going to play into the Paragon node. I didn't see that, sorry, into the Legendary Glyph, which I didn't see originally. I don't know that Saw works with that since you're not actually evading. No, that's fine. You will be. Look. Saw deals increased damage and your evade is now Saw. So, unless the way I'm reading it is your evade will become Saw. So we'll see. Maybe it'll work, maybe it won't. If it doesn't, then fine. This one here is absolutely better, the one I've got right now. Which is why I've left that point there right now. But it is possible that with those boots, evade becoming Saw will activate them when you land on them. You need to land on the enemies, of course, so you evade through them, but we'll have to see. There are some other mechanics you can use to activate this, but that we'll have to see. It's definitely up there as one of those, it might be a thing. Yeah, thanks for that, Cletus. I only just saw the ad stuff, but I appreciate that, dude. So there's a lot... Obviously, this is theory crafting before we can even play it, so there's a lot of, like, maybes. What are the other notes here? Counterattacks cooldown is reduced per stack of ferocity you have. I mean, I'm not really stacking ferocity. Is there anything useful? When you dodge a control impairing attack with counterattack, it will reflect that crowd control to all close enemies. I mean, that could be useful for... counterattack passively increases your... critical strike damage by 6% for every close enemy. So we're not really relying on crit damage in this build. So, could just leave 1 point here. Yeah, even putting more points in doesn't reduce the cooldown, so you only need 1 point there. But you could also go here, so that when you dodge, you've got a way of applying crowd controlling effects back onto the enemies. That could be nice. Or you could just save these 2 points and put them somewhere else, I guess. Like this here... That doesn't seem... I only put 1 point in here because that doesn't seem like a lot. 40 thorns doesn't seem like very much. And the multiplier doesn't go up. So 1 point there makes sense. Patient guards, you're getting loads for the ring. You only need 1 point there. You definitely want auspicious for the barrier gain. I mean, you've got a way of increasing your poison resistance, but that's pointless with the Andariels on. Yeah. So, I mean, yeah, that could be very interesting because you're going to be close all the time. Like, if someone applied a stun to you and you dodged it, it'd apply it straight back on them. I mean, that could be quite a nice, like, applicator for that. The reason I took concussive stomp is in case I wanted to play dominant, but this relies on enemies being knocked down and executing, and this just won't work on bosses until they're staggered. You get multiplicative damage to staggered bosses, but that's about it. And in the very high end, unless you're killing stuff super quick, it doesn't really help much. Hey, we got a raid coming in from RD Princess. How's it going, Princess? How's it going? How's your stream? How's your weekend? Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Immortilize. I'm part of the main stat team. I'm recently back from Prague, and I'm on at an absurd time in the morning. How's it going, Princess? How was your stream? Big love to the raid. We're just doing a little bit of Spiritborn theory crafting right now, but I'm going on to hardcore soon. Glad to hear it, Princess. What were you getting up to today? Sorry, I've not been able to jump in all weekend. I was away gallivanting. Princess about dead. Hey, Lagster, how's it going, man? Well, I hope Princess isn't about dead. We like Princess alive and kicking. Yeah, what were you getting up to in your stream, Princess? And thanks very much for the raid. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. We'll be getting into some actual gameplay soon. I was just having a little reminder on this build, and we're going to put a Paragon board together. Yeah, resilient, more max life, fantastic. We like this. You're casting greater skills all the time. Payback, I only want 1 point because we don't care about the damage from the skill. We care about the thorns damage it applies. This could potentially change, but I think this will be better overall. For damage, payback increasing damage, wonderful. We don't need all the extra movement speed because we're just going to be, well, maybe you could put points. You could put 2 points in here for extra movement speed, but you probably won't need it. You won't need these. You won't need these because they're specific Jagger and Centipede. And then we come down, max out Protector because we want to be smashing with the ultimate all the time. I just got closer to my 3,000 follower goal. Hey, nice. 14 hours or so stream, so kind of, oh damn, 14 hours. Nice. Looks like I'll be standing in hills for 24 hours sooner than later. You absolute crazy person. Well, congrats on the 3,000 followers, getting closer to 3,000 followers. That's massive, dude. That's massive. Yeah, guys, anyone that was in it before, if you haven't checked out Princess before, she is part of the team I'm part of, main stat. Please go over and give her some love. I'll give you a shout out as well. Where are we? We'll use this mechanism because the other one's just bust at the moment. I need to figure out how to fix it. There we go. Oh, it's already been given to you. Fantastic. Thank you very much. Yeah, please go over. Give her a follow. Let's help her get towards her 3,000 follower goal. And make her stand up for 24 hours in heals. Let's go make her suffer, guys. Works on my landslide druid and hit my triple roll in venom. Oh, nice. Yeah, that would be nice. I bet you're hitting a bit harder now, right? Alright, yeah, we got maximum points in Protector here because we want to be using that as much as possible, and that reduces its cooldowns, makes it stronger. Yeah, Protector doing more damage, but it's more important here that it reduces the damage you take from elite enemies. That'll be really nice against the things that actually can one-shot you in the end game. And then you want this final node because it makes it last twice as long, and it grants you another form of unstoppable. You're just going to be unstoppable in this build all of the time. It's going to be it's going to be insane. So yeah, that crowd control thing might actually not be any good because you never. Oh no, it will work because it doesn't. It's about being dodged. It's about dodging, isn't it? It doesn't matter if they're going to apply it to you or not. It's whether you dodge the attack. So yeah, but this, yeah, it also makes all the missile attacks really slow, so you'll be able to see them. It's a bit like the wizard bubble was in D3. But the reason you want your ultimate castable as often as physically possible, there's a node in here where when you cast an ultimate skill, you get 15% extra damage to elites, and it's doubled if you're only fighting a singular target. So you want to be casting this as often as humanly possible to make sure you've got this up as much as possible, because that's a huge damage increase to single target bosses. More vigor, but that's mainly so that we can get up to any enemies you kill while an active ultimate skill is active. It grants you a stack of supremacy, each increasing damage by 3% up to 30%, and then when an ultimate skill ends, you gain 5 stacks of supremacy, but you begin to lose 1 stack every second. So you can get another 30% damage reduction here. Damage multiplier here if you cast your ultimates all the time and you're killing stuff, you're just going to end up getting loads and loads of extra damage from your ultimates being active. Hitting enemies with ultimate skills heals you. You've got the Endarrows on. You won't need more than 1 point in there. But we do want this, which is upon casting an ultimate skill, the last potency, defensive, or focus skill will be reset and can be cast for three times. So that could either be Arm and Hide or Payback. It would depend on the skill rotation. It might be hard to like consistently get it right, but it will just allow you to. It will counter. It will make it so one of these skills can be cast loads of times for free. So that'll be really nice. And then I'm using Prodigy's Tempo for the key passive because you're relying on the third attacks anyway. What I don't know about this is, do you have to attack 3 times in a row with basic skills, or can you do basic skill, core, basic skill, core, basic skill, core, and then it stacks up 2 different counters? It might be you have to use 3 basic skills, then 3 core skills, then 3 basic skills, and that will make this feel very clunky like my Druid did last season. But it would be possible. You just have to get used to the skill rotation, and maybe that's okay. We'll have to see. I'm hoping it's 2 different counters because then it will just be really nice to play. But it basically means that every time you do 3 basic skills, you'll increase all of your skills ranks by 2. Now that's important. It increases the damage to them, but it's important because it means every third time you use a core skill or potency skill, which is payback in this case, it reduces all of your skills' active cooldowns by 10%, and it increases it by 2% for every skill rank. So if you've got like 7 skill ranks, that's another 14%, which is going to be crazy. So you're just going to be able to reduce the cooldowns of all your skills like an absolute madman for free with this. So this will be very strong, I think. You're not ready for expansion at all. Theory crafting already. I mean, we've only just started Lagster. I've got a lot more builds to do, but we're definitely. I'm going to aim to try and get between 10 and 15 builds put together of varying kinds. Some will be good, some will be bad, and they won't necessarily be completely correct. But there'll be a template that people can hopefully go and use. And if you just want to go, do you know what, that build sounds good, I'm going to go play that one. And that's what I'm hoping to do over the next couple of weeks. Just going to throw some of these together for you guys. You got some comfy hills, so might not be that bad. What have you got? You got like cushioned hills. I'm afraid it's going to be 3 basic, 3 core. Yeah, Earthfire, I've got to be honest, same. The problem is critical strikes causing enemies to burst for 100% of total poison. That's not going to work for this build, really. That's not where your damage is coming from. Adaptive stances could use this. The base spirit of a skill cast grants. I mean, the only thing is, this one won't give me damage because all of the skills are gorilla. This will give me massive damage reduction. Casting a skill of a different base spirit swaps to new bonus, increases core stats. So you could, I might end up trying adaptive stances. This will solve cooldowns, but if we don't need Prodigy's Tempo, because we've got because we're now using counterattack. Oh, we don't even need the attack speed really. Although saying that, it's possible that the attack speed here might be attack speed cap 2. So yeah, I mean actually, adaptive stances now that we've got counterattack might be better. Although to be honest, casting a skill of a different base spirit. Yeah, I think the thing is, we're going to be casting gorilla skills all the time. I'm guessing it won't be like you cast a gorilla skill, you get 30% damage reduction. You cast a jaguar skill, you get attack speed at the same time. I think you can only have one of those active at any given time. And we're going to be overriding that jaguar and centipede immediately because you're going to be, the whole premise of this build is just hit with gorilla. But you would get 50% more core stats. Now that is pretty enormous. If you can stack a lot of dexterity on this build, which is their core stat, you could gain an enormous amount of extra damage from that. So it is possible that adaptive stances could work here very, very well, and it would give you huge damage reduction for free. So it might well. I put this here right now because the cooldowns in theory would be extremely nice. This would be better for leveling up with. A leveling variant will absolutely use adaptive stances, I think. Until you've got enough attack speed to make this even remotely possible. But yeah, adaptive stances might... Actually, do you know what? I think I'm just going to put adaptive stances in for now. I think that probably is a better shout for now. Because until I know how Prodigy's Tempo works, I can't actually rely on this. And Vital Strikes could also be good. Dealing 45% multiplicative damage to vulnerable enemies. And then after making an enemy vulnerable, your next direct damage dealt to them heals you, generates vigor, and removes the vulnerable effect. The problem with this is it removes that vulnerable effect. So you're only going to do one hit unless you're constantly making enemies vulnerable, which is possible in this build, you're only going to have one hit that's going to deal the vulnerable damage with this, and then, but a much bigger hit, and then you'd need to apply vulnerable again. Now, with Saw and the clouds and the permanent vulnerable application, that might be possible. So it is possible, though all three could work. But that 50% core, if you've got 2,000 core stats, that's 1,000 core stat. I am guessing that Spiritborn will be 8 core stat per 1% extra skill damage, which will play into all of the Thorn scalers on the skills because they're additional damage to them as they specify. That's why it's important that wording, as long as it isn't bugged. So that's going to be another 125%. That's a 1.25 multiplier on damage if you've got 2,000 core stat, which you'll be able to apply constantly because you'll probably be able to use. Yeah, you'll probably be able to use this pretty often. It says it's got 2 charges on the cooldown of 20, but once you've got the cooldown reduction, that you'll be able to use that often enough that you'll probably be able to keep that up a whole time. So that's probably better. I've got to be honest. Actually, now I'm reading it. Hey, Cayman Games, how's it going? Welcome in. Welcome into the community. How you doing? Hey, Zachary, how's it going, dude? How's it going? Oh, blimey, we've got another raid coming in from Diamond. And yeah, the wording can be tricky, Lagster, so it's all theory right now until I can play this stuff. This will almost certainly change when I play it, because things probably won't work the way that you read it. We'll see. Hey, Diamond, welcome in. How's it coming? Welcome in, Raiders. How you doing? How you doing? Thank you so much for the raids. How was your stream? Sorry I've not been able to check in all weekend. I've not long been back from Prague. And yeah, guys, anyone that's come in, I'm Immortilize. I'm part of the main stat team. We're just doing a bit of Spiritborn theory crafting, and then we're going to go do some hardcore necro afterwards, I think. And let me know how your stream was. Yeah, no worries, RD Princess. Thank you so much for the raid. Much love, much love. Let's we'll talk in the main stat channel at some point this week, and we'll get that thing sorted out that everyone's been trying to sort out for the team. Yeah, have good sleep. I'm still sick, by the way. I've got better, but yeah. Oh, Zachary, I hope you feel better soon. I hope you feel better. Sorry to hear you're not feeling great. Hey, Flynn, how's it going, dude? How's it going, man? Yeah, big raid, big raid. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid, Diamond. I hope you had a great stream. Welcome back home. Yeah, it was a good trip. It was a good trip. I've got to work out where these extra 2 points go. Let's have a look. I mean, I've got to be honest, that does look nice. When you dodge a control, if you stack enough dodge a crowd controlling attack with counter attack. Okay, that's very important wording. That means no matter how much other dodge I apply on this build, it only works for 10%. Because you only ever get 10% dodge chance with counter attack from this. Yeah. So yeah, this is actually, so you've got a 1 in 10 chance of that ever activating, so that's probably not the best use of that point, really. I'm tempted to put these 2 points somewhere else, like casting an ultimate skill makes you unstoppable for 2 seconds. That could go 4 seconds. You could have 3 mechanisms of unstoppable. 1 when you cast your ultimate skill, 1 when you cast Arm and Hide, and 1 naturally through Gorilla. I mean, that's obscene. You're just going to be invincible to crowd control on this build, no matter what you do, I think. That's completely absurd. They've surely got to nerf that. It's just too good, surely. Oh, I don't necessarily need that. I'm probably going to be perma-unstoppable anyway, honestly. Is there anything else I haven't put points in that would be useful right now? I don't know. Just having a look at the other passive nodes I've got here, just in case there's something else that I could have put points in before and I didn't. Yeah, we're not really focusing on velocity on this build. Hello, Cat. How are you doing? Hey. Yeah, Diamond's a good girl. She's doing a lot of community-based like boss runs and stuff. RD Princess and playing with community and all that. GA Doom bring on damage reduction. Oh, nice. Nice, Zachary. Yeah, RD Princess here is one of the main stat team, Diamond. Yeah. RD Princess is good. Steamy Pixie, how's it going? Welcome in. Yeah, honestly, I kind of feel like these 2 points probably should just go in here. We don't really need ultimate skills healing us, because we've got so much of that anyway. Your maximum vigor is increased by 10. While you have an ultimate skill course. Oh, actually, yeah, we should probably put that in there. Extra 30, an extra 20 vigor. That'll play into this. The vigor being spent increasing the damage of payback, scaling, and I think this will scale all of the damage. And because the aspect words additional thorns damage, that should play into the skill damage, which should scale by this, which should scale by that. Yeah, that's probably better. I mean, you could put them in here, but I don't think you're going to need it, honestly. You might want to put it in there while you're leveling up, just to give you, to smooth that unstoppable curve. But yeah, okay, so that's that. Let's go and do, actually I'm going to save this before I move on, just in case I lose that stuff. That looks pretty good to me. I just need to change Stomp here for counter offensive. Counter attack, in fact. So that's looking pretty good to me. We can change the gear stats later. Runes. Cast a skill with a cooldown. Evoke the Barbarian's active war cry. Yeah, you're going to use that, right? I mean, it's just, unless they change it, it's too good right now. I actually put Spiritborn's Vortex in here, but to be honest, while you're leveling up, you probably actually want to play, yeah, cast a non-channeled core skill. This is why it's really important you take that core skill on payback, because it means that you can use this rune. But yeah, I put Spiritborn's Vortex here because it gives you a way of putting all the enemies into you, but you could theoretically change this for the cooldown one as well. Petrify won't really help you that much here because you're not relying on crit damage. Although saying that, Zan here, your next skill cast will be a guaranteed crit, strike, and overpower. I don't know that. I don't think it will scale to Thorns damage. So yeah, there's a few options here. I put this one here just because the utility could be nice, but that could change to anything, honestly. I just think that would be really nice to play with. But since I'm using that other key passive, I may well change that to the cooldown one for now. Actually, let's do that for now. And then yeah, I've just put diamonds here, but this will probably end up being single resistances. Vulnerable damage in the weapon, although if it turns out basic skill damage does increase the thorns damage being applied by that, then that could be good too. But to be honest, vulnerable is probably still better because your thorns damage will scale by this, and that will work on your non-basic skills as well, like payback. So yeah, I think that'll be better. And then dexterity, obviously, for your armor. Just more damage, right? That's what you want. You made a druid for the Doomstorm build and got it to tier 4 already in 2 days. Hey, nice, yeah. Super good build, the Doomstorm build. It's insane. Half-dead Princess at the moment. Well, hopefully Princess will feel a little bit more alive soon. Right, so let's do this Paragon board. I did have a play around with this before. So they've got some very interesting clusters in this character. So we're going to go this way for the extra dexterity. For now, we're not going to pick up all the extra nodes until I've figured out all the boards. Now, if I remember rightly, I think I did do a strength-based glyph here. Right, glyphs again. We don't need that one. We don't need this one's to do with fire damage. We're not using that here. Turf is increased damage to close targets, reduced damage from close targets, and then it scales close damage, scales by strength. We're going to shove that one in tentatively, because the one thing that's really interesting here, unless these change, the additional bonuses here, you actually want ones that stack together nicely. Because these multiply your close damage. Like, if you stack loads of additive close damage, this then multiplies that, I think. So, if you're going to go all in on close damage, you want to scale all of the close damage ones. If you go all in on the all damage, you probably want to scale all of those, and so on and so on. So I'm probably going to focus on close and vulnerable damage, since you're always going to be close to enemies on this build, and vulnerable is a good scaler anyway. Yeah, back up after. Yeah, be back up after rest. No worries, Lagster. Ring of Misfortune. Nice. Yeah, I think someone in the stream went and got that the other day. Have you got it? Have you got the Ring of Misfortune, Carmen? Drink City Streamer, Zachary. Yes, sir. Cheers. Appreciate you all. Nice, right, so... And because it's only 25 to activate this, it's actually really easy to activate. Dexterity, armor, cool. So, what we'll do... It's probably... Yeah, that's right. Yeah, no, it's super, super easy to activate it. So that's right, I remember. So we can come up this way. We're obviously going to pick up this node here. We can get some free armor later if we want it, but for now we'll just pick those up. Come up here. Yeah, so we get one there. So that's 15. That's it, yeah. So that's kind of what I mean. You can do dexterity here. You are going to come down and get this cluster because it's 4% max life and armor. So yeah, there you go. Activated. And it doesn't care about scaling by any... You just want 5 and that's it. So whether you want this glyph or another one, this one is a good activator here. You can get all your clusters quite cheap and come straight through. Now, I've got to remember what all these boards are now. You do increased damage for each maximum life of barrier. I think we will end up using that one. When you use a cooldown, you gain 20% thorns. I can't remember what the board has in it. But you probably are going to end up using this, right? Yeah, damage over time doesn't help us too much here. Armor dexterity is alright. Resistance and yeah. Resistance and thorns. We want this board for sure. Thorns and thorns and poison. When you use a cooldown, you get 20% extra thorns. Obviously, you're just going to be doing that all the time. Damage to crowd controlled enemies and crowd control duration. You could potentially just not take this cluster and put them elsewhere. Oh yeah, this is one of the interesting clusters that I've not seen on any other class. They've got a cluster of nodes here, which gives you passively maximum life and cooldown reduction baked into the boards, which is very interesting. So let's just start with this board. It doesn't really matter which order they go in, it's just because you'll be able to get all of the things activated anyway. You've got it, Carmen Games, nice. I still want to go get the Ring of Misfortune, haven't done it yet. I haven't done it yet either. I will do it at some point. You've got the Lucky Coin, nice. Coming next patch, Luckier Coin and Ring of the Jinx. Have you got a link for this, Carmen Games? Can you whisper it to me? I've been away all weekend and I did see there was some extra stuff that's been linked. Been data mined. Zachary, I'm going to go to sleep. It's 2 in the morning for me. Just wanted to be here for a bit. I appreciate that, Zachary. Appreciate you, man. I'll catch you soon. Supposedly some other cow level stuff too. Yeah. They're working towards the cow level, right? Right, so this glyph's up here. We're going to want this here. I'm just trying to work out what the best route would be. Probably up this way, honestly. So we'll take the intelligence for resistance solving. If we come up this way... Well, that's going slow for some reason. It's all these flipping ads, isn't it? I need an ad blocker on here because look how many flipping ads there are. It's ridiculous. They're everywhere. Yeah, so we will want to come through here. Armor. We'll do this here. Yeah, you want all the thorns nodes, of course. So we'll just take those for now. We'll leave all the extra subsidiary nodes until we know we've actually got the points available. So this, to me, just immediately looking at it, there's a lot of dexterity available here. But you could also solve a strength one here. So we look at the rest of these glyphs. Eagle skills, we're not going to need this. No, we're not lightning or skill. Spirit. This is all critical strike damage. And elite damage. So if you're playing a crit build, Spirit's going to be insane. But this won't scale our Thorns damage, so I don't think this will actually be usable in this build. This one could be used if you were scaling your all damage. And you were using Mystic Circle, increasing the potency, giving you some form of extra damage and damage reduction. So this is definitely one that'll be interesting to see how that works on builds. We absolutely are going to want Revenge. Dealing Thorns damage to an enemy increases all damage it takes for up to 15% up to 10 seconds. You're going to be doing that all the time, and it scales the rare nodes. Now, what are the rare nodes here again? Armor. Damage over time. We probably don't want to waste that right here because damage over time isn't our main scaler, and armor, although as nice as that is, that would be a bit of a waste probably. So we'll save that one for later. Outmatch. Rare nodes again. This one's annoying because it's you deal 15% multiplicative increased physical damage to non-elites and bosses. Now this is fine. 15% multiplies bosses, great. And this might be one you could use, but the problem is your elites aren't going to take more damage from you. I kind of wish this was 2 elites and bosses. It would be really, really good then. So we're not going to use that one right now. Bonus to magic nodes, dealing... Yeah, so we're not going to use this one, because this one's all about... You'd really want to be using all four spirits to make use of this, really. And it's all about scaling your ultimate damage as well, and that's not really where most of our damage is coming from, so that won't be useful here. This is all about eagle stuff, so that's not usable here. This again... This is damage reduction when using the ultimate, but we've got so much of that anyway, we should be fine. And again, scaling incarnate damage, so we don't really need this for this build. Hubris, fantastic for this build. Scale all the magic nodes, deal 100% increased thorn damage equal to 100% of your dodge. Sorry, yeah, deal thorns damage equal, extra additional thorns damage equal to 100% of your dodge bonus. This could be very strong. You can easily attain at least 20% dodge chance on this build, probably more. If you get a GA on your pants for dodge, and you've got the counter-offensive baked in, and then you masterwork it, you're going to be up over 20%. So this is going to be stronger than most glyphs for can actually give you for a percentage increase in damage, as long as you apply dodge on your build. And it increases your vulnerable damage. So this is definitely a strong contender, but in this particular slot, we don't want to use that, because we don't want to scale damage over time. That's kind of a waste, so we'll save that one. Home, it's all Jaguar based and crit, that's no good for us. We are going to use Headhunter probably, because that's ridiculous if you put it in the right cluster, because that will give you up to 600 extra dexterity, which is just a mental amount of extra damage on your skills. We're not about distant enemy damage, so Fulminate's not going to help here, and that's lightning, so that's no good for us. Fitness is crit damage, no good for us here. Festa's all about poison and centipedes, that's no good for us. Exploit is vulnerable. We could put this tentatively here for now. We scale our vulnerable damage. Loads of additional vulnerable damage. The additional bonus is okay. What this gives us is a way of when we enter a fight, if we haven't used Soar, we can still apply vulnerable to the enemy for 3 seconds, and then we Soar on top of them and then constantly apply vulnerable. So they'll just always be vulnerable. It's the fact that it only applies once every 20 seconds per enemy. But the additional vulnerable damage you get from this is quite strong, I think. So that's definitely a contender. Maybe we get Whimsy Cows. That would be interesting, wouldn't it? Boo! So yeah, that's definitely exploit is definitely a potential. We're not using poison, so this is no good for us on consumption. Colossal is... This one bugs me. But we probably will end up we could potentially use this. It grants me additional damage to gorilla skills. I don't know if that's going to scale the thorns damage. It'll give us multiplicative damage for each stack of resolve, but the problem is when you're in a big fight, if you get hit over and over and over again, what I don't know is, does resolve disappear if you get hit with a barrier up? If it doesn't, and you can keep all 7 stacks of resolve up all the time, then that's 14% extra damage. Or however many stacks of resolve it is, sorry, you'll be able to have a massive amount of damage. My guess is the resolve will disappear when you get hit. This does scale close damage though, but that additional gorilla skill damage won't necessarily scale the thorns damage, so I don't know if that will actually be good or bad yet for this build. We don't need non-physical damage, so this doesn't work in Canny, and Bane is all that poison damage. So we're probably going to end up using Colossal, because I've pretty much just gone through and said like a lot of these just don't work. I'm going to put Exploit here for the time being, because I know that this one is definitely a good choice for this build. We need 25 strength, and we can attain that pretty easily here. 5. We're going to come out this way anyway. So that's 5, 10, 15, and we can grab both of these as we come by. So that's easy peasy. 5, 10, 15. We could actually do this here and get rid of those. Just looking at how we could also then do this, because that will save 1 node coming over to these. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, there is actually a 5 down there. Interesting. We won't need it though, actually. Just grab these as you go past them. There you go. That solves that problem. I mean, you do actually want to take all of the strength nodes here for all of the additional vulnerable. Once you get to level 100, it's a 31.4% for every point, every 5 strength. So it's pretty enormous, actually. It actually scaled more in the PTR, I think. So we probably would want these. 1, 2, 3, 4, and we can take this node. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay, we can do this. Let's do this here. There you go. So you take all of the strength you can possibly get. I can't up here take all of the decks, so that would be that there. Can I post a link in chat? Yeah, 1 second, Carmen. No, so I can permit you for 1 second. Let me just remember what the... I've got to try and remember what the command is. Hopefully that works. Nope, it isn't that one. It's exclamation mark. My bad. It's been a while. I don't normally permit, but I will do here. There you go, that's the one. Yeah, you can post your link now, Carmen. I'll take a look for sure. So that's that there. We absolutely want this legendary node here, so we're going to definitely come around here and get this. And we want all of this here. We're definitely going to want all of these. I mean, look. Oh, sorry, no, not these ones. Where's the cooldown ones gone? Oh, they're down here. These are the ones we want. We are absolutely going to want all of these. 1, 2, 3, 5% cooldown reduction. Minus the diminishing returns, and then just all of the life, right? 8% life. We're definitely going to want all of those. We don't necessarily want this here. We're not going to be crowd controlling enemies, particularly. Like, that's not our primary focus. We might take this, but for now, we could just not. We're definitely going to want damage. We're definitely going to want Thorns damage, though. The damage to poison enemies isn't so much, but you can get 30% additive extra Thorns damage here. So we definitely want all of those. And then we've got another exit out here if we want it. So that's that board, for the most part. Oh, did that not work? It should have worked, that. Oh. Oh, well. Sorry, dude. I thought that would work. It's alright, Cletus got you covered. Some permit. I know, right? That didn't work very well, did it? So, okay, that's that board. So we've got vulnerable and close. So we're going to go into the next board. Right, so we're possibly going to use this one here. Don't think sapping was on. The thing is, I can't see all the extra clusters. Whenever you cast 3 Gorilla, Jaguar, Eagle, or Centipede skills with the same spirit in a row, restore vigor and deal increased damage for 5 seconds. 30% more damage. It's more this. Max life resistances. Dodge chance. Crit damage isn't useful, but the dodge chance could be. Damage to elites, damage, movement speed, that's not too bad. More dodge chance and attack speed. I mean, the thing is, if you get if you do get an Andariel's Visage in this season, it's always going to come with a greater affix. So if you can get an attack speed 1 and then masterwork it 3 times, it's like 73% attack speed. You could then basically solve your attack speed through your Paragon boards on top of that, probably. Near enough. You won't need to roll attack speed or much else to get there. Armor and dexterity. Damage to crowd control dexterity. So this board is actually not bad. You could use this on this build, and the dodge chance here would give you scaling damage through Hubris. So that is definitely a potential. And when you cast 3 Gorilla skill, Jaguar, Eagle, or Centipede skills with the same spirit in a row, which you're going to be doing this permanently, right? Restore 15% of your vigor and deal 30% increased damage. You're going to be doing that. You're going to be smashing 3. Yeah, you're going to be doing that all the time. So actually, yeah, 30% extra damage. Scaling up your vigor, which you can then spend on payback doing more damage. This board seems like it's pretty good, actually. So we could certainly use this one. Before I do that, though, I am going to just go through all the boards and jog my memory on what they all do. So Vicious Shield, I think, was one I remember using because that's got Thorns in it as well. We don't care for this cluster because Eagle and Crystal's no good for us. Damage while barriered. It's additive. It's probably okay. Barrier generation could be nice, though. Scaling into this legendary node here, where you do 1% increased damage for each 3% of your max life you have as barrier. So if you've got 100% of your max life as barrier, that's 33% multiplicative damage. I mean, you could potentially use a Temerity as well, and I wonder if this would double dip with Temerity, because then you could have another barrier, which also covers up to 100% of your max life, and that might give you another 33% damage. But that was just something across my mind. Vulnerable and Thorns plays into what we've been talking about. Damage reduction while moving and max life. The damage reduction while moving will help while you're moving between fights, but the max life is pretty big here. You can get 8% max life here. So that's potentially quite nice for defense. Barrier generation, crit damage. So we probably wouldn't take these clusters. This would be a cheap board if we wanted to come in and stack a crap load of like dexterity. I mean, I can see there's a lot of dexterity in there, honestly. It's actually really hard for me to tell how much I want to see, because we want a board that gets at least 100 dexterity for that elite glyph. Where is it? Where's it called? Is it Headhunter? Yeah. How much can I get here? What are we up to already? 15, 25, 35, 45, 55, 65, 75. So yeah, that's actually quite a weak skill. Yeah, it's not very good for it. So this is a possible, but some of the clusters, we probably will take this board, but it will be the last board because it's not that important from a cluster point of view. It's more the legendary node and a couple of clusters. What else we got? Lucky hit, up to 30% chance to knock down vulnerable enemies. You deal increased damage to crowd controlled enemies. So this will give you baked in crowd control. The enemies are meant to be vulnerable all the time here. Barrier generation, poison damage. Yeah, this is all centipede. So vulnerable is useful here, but this is mainly centipede, so that's no good to us really. Barrier generation, crowd control, lightning res. Dodge chance, that's kind of useful. Vulnerable dexterity, barrier generation, dexterity. So there are some useful stuff. There is some useful stuff in here, but the centipede here is not all that useful to us. That could be. I mean, it could be useful. You could use this for bakes in a way of baked in crowd controlling and then doing multiplicative damage to crowd controlled enemies. I mean, this is 30% extra damage to stagger bosses, and then anything that you can. But it won't work against unstoppable enemies. But if you're knocking things down constantly, you get 30% more damage against them. So it could be quite nice. Passing a coin around unwillingly. In the link, can replace luckier coin with Ring of the Jinx. Okay, I'll check it out for sure. So that's that board. What else we got? When you dodge or block an attack, you gain 2% increased attack speed and 1% increased damage. You're probably going to take this, frankly. Because, if I remember rightly, it's also got good clusters in it. Flat damage and dexterity. Maximum life poison res. It's a shame that's got poison res on it. You're going to be solving that with Andariel's anyway. Physical damage block chance. Yes, we're definitely going to take this because you get 5%. Wow, yeah, a lot of block chance here. 9% block chance. That plays into the glyph. So yeah, this is going to be a good. This is good. Dodge and more dodge chance here. 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's another 7%. So that's 16% dodge chance on here. That plays into that glyph. Gorilla damage. Damage to elites. That's obviously good for this build. The fire resistance. This could be useful just to help solve resistances later down the line. We solve poison through Andariel's. We take this to solve fire, and then we can put 3 single resistances in the jewelry, and that would solve them. Because I think you're going to be able to solve armor anyway without the use of skulls on this build. With that unique ring on. So yeah, I mean, this is an absolute must-have, really. This only gives you 9% more damage, but it gives you 18% attack speed. Now, what's interesting about this is if that's attack speed cap 1, that with a GA Masterworks and Andariel's, that takes you to 91%. That Paragon board with your attack speed would then solve you 100%. If that goes into attack speed 2, then that's just more attack speed on top of being able to get to 100%. I don't know which attack speed cap that'll be in just yet, but it will be very interesting to know when it is. If I just put that... Oh, gosh. I want that, so... Yeah, we're going to go up this way. So this board is a must-have, so we're definitely going to play with this one. Which way do we want to go here? We definitely want all of this. Just trying to work out which would be the best route to go. Let's start with this way. Trying to think. Start out. We can adjust as we go. Hey, Uncalculated Risk. How's it going, man? It's good to see you, dude. Passing that coin round unwilling. That's what the coin says. Okay. Oh, that's funny. All right, so what we got here? We've got willpower, we've got strength. So this is another strength activator, probably. So what we got here? I mean, we're going to take this one, right? Multiplicative damage with resolve. We're going to try and have loads of resolve all the time. Guerrilla skills will scale all of our damage. It just won't play into the multipliers, but the multiplicative close damage here will play very nicely with the other glyph we've got. And it's cheap to activate, and there's loads of it. Like, we're just going to be able to activate this super cheap. So actually, look, I can do this. That is instantly 3 of them. Yeah, it's there you go, sold. Don't even need to take these up here. But it does scale. You probably want to take all of the strength because it scales 40. If that's true, 41.2% for every 5. But it might be higher because the PTR had some really high numbers on it. So yeah, we will want to take all of this for the strength and max life, to be honest. You know, that's going to give you loads of additive damage to all your skills, gives you multiplier to close, going to give you damage, increased damage and resolve. I mean, you don't have to necessarily take this, but we probably will. It's just additive damage, right? We won't need the willpower. We're going to exit out of here. And then we'll come down here. We'll take all of the block chance. In fact, we'll probably want the physical damage as well. That should scale the thorns, but we won't take it just yet. We will want extra gorilla damage here with damage to elites, probably. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll come down this way so we get the physical damage for free. We're going to want to take all of this here. Life on hit, again, this with the Undarrels just gives you even more life still on hit, and the dodge chance, we want all of this. We want all of the dodge chance we can ever get. Come over this way. We can take these nodes here. In fact, we'll take this here. What's this here? Gorilla damage. Elites, gorilla. Yeah, we'll just take those for now. We can come back, add those later if we need to. Take all of this. We want the legendary node. And like I said, we don't actually necessarily need this, but this would help solve fire resistance. So I'm kind of thinking we might end up taking that. I'm going to take it for now. But at least those 3. So that's 10, 30% fire resistance. That will help solve fire resistance without even having to worry about it, I think. In tier 4, that is. Can't sleep, sadly. 2:30 AM, working 3 hours. Oh, damn, man. Well, I'm sorry to see you can't hit a sleep. It's 7:30 in the morning for me, but I got home from a bachelor party from Prague at some absurd time and basically passed out from tiredness. And then I woke up and I was like, well, I'm awake now. And I haven't been on stream for a couple of days, and I just fancy coming and doing this. So I thought I'd come online and do some theory crafting live, and then we'll get in some hardcore at some point. But yeah, it's good to see you. I hope you're not too dead for work later. Right, next board. So what else we got? When you heal for 100% of your max life, deal 30% increased damage to close enemies. This damage is increased by your healing received. So this is an interesting one, but if I remember rightly, the clusters suck for me. Let's have a look. I could be wrong. Fire damage, attack speed. We do not need fire damage. Attack speed's nice, but the fire damage is waste for us. Jaguar critical, both useless to us. Poison resistance, we don't need. 50 life per second. Well, I mean, we don't really need it. Life on hit, dexterity, not bad, but we've got loads of it anyway. Healing, received dexterity. That obviously plays into... You know, we're going to be doing a lot of healing here. But the way I'm reading this is it doesn't increase your damage by multiplicative. It's when you heal for 100%, it then does some damage around you, I think. So you're just going to want to be attacking super quick, getting healing loads and loads and loads, and then it will do additional damage around you. So it's probably not going to work very well with this build. So this board probably is not up for grabs on this build. Convergence, you deal bonus damage equal to 20% of your highest bonuses to damage types combined. Of your 2 highest bonuses to damage types. So this is going to be really easy to attain, because the way I'm reading it is, if you've got loads of close damage, loads of vulnerable damage, it's going to take 20% of those pulls, and you'll get up to 30% extra damage. So if you've got 150% additive damage, you're going to get 30% extra damage here. I think that's how I'm reading it. Multi-predictive. Yeah, that's what I'm reading. So that should be very easy to cap for 30% damage. Now, what are the clusters? Damage, dex, max life, poison res, damage reduction while moving, max life. So you can get a lot of max life in here. Wow. 8%. Another 8, 16% max life. Armor and damage to healthy enemies. It's another damage on Tuesday. I don't know why they've added that. Another 4%. Wow, you can get 24% max life in here. Non-physical damage is useless to us though. And ultimate attack speeds. I mean, ultimate damage isn't our main attack. Isn't our main damage type, but you can get another 5% attack speed there. And then 30% damage. So this board is actually usable in this build. Like, that could be used. Drive. After moving 10 meters, you deal increased multiplicative damage for 10 seconds and can stack for 10 times. Now, in reality, unless you're blasting through enemies, this isn't probably going to work on this build when you're in the high ends, because you're going to be up close and standing still when attacking loads. Crit damage dex, crit's useless to us. Life on hit dex, not too bad, but we've got loads of it already. It does have baked in crit chance movement speed, but crit chance is useless to us. The movement speed is kind of nice. You get 14% movement speed, 17.5% movement speed baked in. That's quite nice. Max life, damage reduction while moving. Not bad. Dodge chance, lucky hit chance. Now that's kind of nice. You could get another 7% dodge chance here. And then vulnerable damage, resistance to elements. So this could be used. You just wouldn't care for this node here. You just probably ignore this cluster, honestly. Certainly a usable board. Like, there's a lot on there that could be useful to this build. Revealing, we've already gone through. Okay. So drive, convergence. How many boards we got left? We got 2. Drive, convergence, revealing, sapping, vision seals. Right. This is where I got confused before. There's just so many. I think this one's probably not going to work. Dealing increased damage for the maximum life as a barrier. We are going to have a lot of barriers, but the clusters aren't that. Oh, we do. You get the additive thorns damage here, but is that going to be better than the dodge chance scaler? I don't know. Probably not. The rest of the clusters in here are kind of meh, to be honest. Barrier generation. That can go up to 33% multiplier, 100% max life as barrier. And you only get 40% through this here. That only goes up to 40%. And then I'm not using Mystic Circle. If you're using Mystic Circle, you might reasonably attain 100% all the time. Gorilla, granting you barrier for 15% of your max life every 1.5 seconds. So that's going to happen 8 times. So this could, if you're in this all the time, that could reasonably get you very high on your barrier as well. So you can get high. You can get a high amount of barrier here for sure. The problem is that going to outweigh? Yeah, I mean, Carmen Games, they're nice to see all those things, but I'm not basing any of my builds on them at all. They haven't actually announced them. So unless they've actually officially announced things and given us the patch notes to say these are definitely coming out, then I'm not going to include them. One sec, guys. So go. Dear, oh dear. Time zones. Gosh. Get people messaging me all sorts of crazy times. Yeah, so anyway, anything that speculation, as Ozzy says, I won't include in builds until I know they're officially coming or they're officially a thing. You know, data mining's great, but it doesn't give you... It hasn't been officially announced. So, yeah. This board here is getting back to that. 33% multiplicative damage is nice. And the 30%... Oh, no, that's only going to give you 15% thorns, not even 30. I honestly think having more dodge chance would be better with that glyph on, because it gives you 100% thorns for 100% multiplicative dodge chance. So if we can gain another... This is tentative on barrier. That might give you a higher end, but then you don't get as... This is useless. Yeah, these clusters here aren't very strong, honestly. So I'm not convinced that's the best build one for that. So let's just leave that one out there for now. 30% increase now. Sapping does look quite strong. I've got to jog my memory what the clusters are again. Loads of max life. Movement speed elites. Dodge chance. We get the crit damage is useless here, but the dodge chance is not. 7%. That's quite strong. More dodge chance. 1, 2, 4. So that's 6. That's 10% dodge chance before reduces. Quite a lot of attack speed actually. 3.9. 6.4% attack speed. Armor dexterity, that's quite nice. Crowd control dexterity. So unfortunately the clusters around the glyph aren't amazing. But this will scale our vigor like mental. And it will give us, we'll have permanently 30% increased damage. So this is definitely stronger than that previous board. There's more dodge chance here to scale our glyph, which we're going to use. This is going to give us slightly less than the very upper end of the maximum life on barrier, unless that's bugged and triple dips. I mean, if that barrier one double dips, so you can put temerity on, which goes well with the Endarials, and then you get 2 times of that because you've got 2 barriers, then I might need to try that. If you had 2 different barriers all scaling up to 100% your max life, and you get 33% for both of them, then that would be insane. That would beat any board out just based on that. You could take no nodes and just take the legendary node and put your glyph in. But we'll see. We'll have to try that. I'm not going to build I'm not going to base the build on it. So we probably want a cheap glyph activator here. But there's a 2, 4, 1, 2, 4% dodge. So yeah, there's 10%, 11% dodge in here. So we probably will want to take this attack speed, dodge, some movement speed on killing elites, max life resistances, armor and dex. So there's some good stuff in here. And that is a pretty strong legendary node. So that's a very strong contender. I think revealing as much as the crowd control would be nice. Yeah, we don't need centipede. The vulnerable is nice, but we don't need that. We don't need this particularly. We don't need... There's a nice amount of dodge here. But it's only 4%, so it's not as big as some of the other boards offer us. Poison down, yeah. So this is off the market, I think. I don't think this board's the right one here. So I don't think revealing is a good fit here. I think drive, as much as that's nice, it's not going to be consistent, and a lot of these clusters are not that useful to us. There is 7% dodge chance, but that's about the most useful thing there for consistency. Bit of vulnerable and all res. So I think that one's probably also not a best contender. So that leaves us with probably sapping, convergence maybe. Is this the one that had all the... There was one that had stupid amounts of dodge chance in it. Max life, or with max life as well. Attack speed, max life, damage to healthy. It's not this one, max life. This one had stupid amounts of max life in it, so you could get a ridiculous amount of max life here. 30% multiplicative damage, which will be very easy attainable. So that's definitely good. 30% multiplier, which you're probably going to be able to get very, very quickly. Is it Bits of Medicine that had all the dodge chance in it then? One of these had crazy amounts of dodge chance in it. We probably want that one, to be honest. Fire attack. No, it's not this one. So where was the dodge chance one? Oh, yeah. So, that, yeah. The bits of medicine's definitely not on the cards there. Have I... One sec. Maybe it was that other one I was looking at. That vulnerable thorns, but only gives you 15% thorns. Yeah, this doesn't have any dodge chance in it, so that's probably not the one. One of these had loads of dodge chance in it. 4, 5, 6, 7. It's this one, isn't it? Must be. 11. I'm sure there was 3 clusters of dodge chance there, but 11% dodge chance baked in. This is definitely a strong contender. 30%. You're going to want this. You're going to have 30% multiplier damage all the time. And pretty much every cluster here is useful. So I think we'll build into this one next. Right, okay. So, and attack speed can be useful here as well. Which way is the best way to go around this? I think we'll probably... This is similar to the build to the elemental summoner board. I think elemental summoner. Enchant. No, it's the elemental summoner. I think it's one of those. It's one of the sort boards. It's got the same layout as that. So yeah, we can come around here. We want all of the dodge charts. Actually, in fact, we're going to want this whole cluster. The attack speed as well, probably. All res and max life. That's just fantastic. Like, why would we not want this? It's going to help us solve our resistances. We'll take the big node, obviously, and we'll take all of the max life. We'll leave some of the resistances out for now. We're obviously going to want all of the dodge chance here. Shame that I have to waste a point on crit damages here for these. In fact, I'm wondering if it's probably better to do this. Let's have a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I see what we can do here. We can do this. Come up here. We can then do this. Although it makes it longer to get to the legendary node, we can then remove all of these. And that probably is cheaper overall. And it means we can take that one out there because we don't need the crit damage. And then we could leave the dodge chance here. That may not actually be worth it in the end, but yeah, we will take it for now because we do just want as much of that as possible. But if I needed to make up some points, that is definitely, you could make 2 points back there for what on once they all start stacking. That extra 1% dodge chance will probably be like 0.5% maybe at best. So we'll have to keep an eye on that one. We come through here, grab the armor, grab the dex, of course. Right, glyphs. Don't need this one. Don't need this one. We're not relying on crits. We're not using Mystic Circle. Yes, dealing Thorns damage. We absolutely want revenge. Rare nodes. What are the rare nodes here? We'd gain more armor. Damage to crowd controlled enemies. This is what's really annoying. Like these rare node scalers. The rare node scalers, it's like I want them to scale decent stuff. That's damage and that's armor. It might actually be better to swap this one out. How much strength is in this one up here? Let's have a look. Yeah, I might try that actually. I want that rare node scaler in a place where it's actually scaling 2 useful rare nodes. So we'll scale flat damage and we'd scale armor, which will be very nice for solving armor. Easy activation, only need 25. Fine. And then we can put that other one I just took out back in here. Which we actually do want to take as much strength as possible in, honestly. How much strength is there here? Oh, there's one down there. It's miles out of the way, isn't it? It's a bit annoying. It's maybe not the best place to put it, but How many nodes is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, this would be better for a non... Well, actually, you can't activate that there without taking at least one more. This may not be the best place to put a strength activator. Okay, we'll come back to that in the next board. What else we got? No, we don't need these. Don't need this. Don't need this. Don't need this. Headhunter. We do want that. Hubris. 40 decks. How easy is that to activate? Very easy to activate. Okay, that's probably a good one to put here then. Don't necessarily need that. Won't need these. Set that out there. Set that out there. Yeah, I'm activated. Look at that. So that's what you want. You want a dex one here because look how easy that was to achieve. Crazy. Super easy. What's this here? Damage to elites, movement speed. So we won't actually take that to start with. We can come back to it later. We don't necessarily need it. There's actually a lot of decks in here, actually. Wow. Actually, 40%, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 104. Okay, no, we want that. We absolutely will want... Where is it? Yeah, 104. That's insane. 104 multiplied by 6. It's going to give us free 600, over 600 dexterity for free. So yeah, we absolutely want all of that. You just want all of the dexterity here in the entire world. All of it. Can't make sense. Come up here. And we can then just grab these here since we're here now anyway. Take those ones there. Yeah, 104. That's going to give you crazy amounts of extra dex, which gives you... That's a flat damage multiplier to everything, and then it gives you extra elite damage as well. So, yeah, this is just crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many dex nodes? We've got more here, so we'll go with this. Kind of feels like they're mixing in D3, so maybe some code snuck in. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. They've certainly taken some inspiration from D3, I'd say. This is where I was getting confused with the glyphs. At some point, I'm going to have to like go through the glyphs and be like, which ones you got to make a trade-off, right? So some of these glyphs might change. I need to figure out what the trade-offs would be. So that's flat damage. You definitely want this though. 15% multiplier. Scaling. Yeah, flat damage and stuff. That's actually a really good place to put that. Vulnerable damage. If you're scaling those are vulnerable. This is pretty good because you're going to be wanting to do that all the time. Close damage here. Guerrilla skills. I want Hubris. So you see, the thing is, I've got that one. I just took out the close damage one, which kind of I need that additive close damage if I'm going to use this one here. So it might actually be better to put the additive close damage one in here instead. Even though that only gives me... It doesn't give me... The thing is, I think if Resolve... If I get hit and Resolve does go down through barriers, then honestly, I think this additional bonus won't be consistent. It might be better to put the other one in, which gives me damage reduction, and then it gives me loads of additive close damage, which will then scale. Anyway, let's get the final board in here. We've still got a decent number of points here. Yeah, I think we've decided Convergence is highly likely to be the one, because this is the one that's got a decent range of stuff on it. Dodge, dodge, dodge. This is the one that had all the dodge chance in it, right? Yeah, fine. Armor, armor, armor. We don't need the non-physical, but the max life is kind of nice. Ultimate attack speed. So I think this will just give you 30% multiplier damage all the time. This gives you a lot of max life, this board, I think. Yeah, there's a lot of max life in here. But there is also... Whoops. So this board. Damage to barriers. Grit. That barrier. Barrier. Max life. Thorns. So it's only a little bit of thorns damage here, though. That's the thing. It's only 20%, 25% thorns damage. Which in the grand scheme of things, that's additive. Not multiplying. So the rest of the nodes here, that is a pretty decent amount of multiplicative damage by barrier, but revealing, vulnerable dex, barrier dex, more vulnerable, but it's mainly centipede. You do get some dodge chance here, but it's only 4%. Lightning res. Yeah, so I'm not convinced that's going to be the best board. Drive, which was the Eagle one, isn't it? Dex, crit damage dex, maximum life. You do get a decent amount of dodge here. That's the annoying thing about this board. 7% dodge chance with lucky hit as well. It's the only board that has lucky hit in it. It's just annoying that this is based on... Oh, it's for 10 seconds, mind. After moving 10 meters, you deal 3% increased damage. And I'm guessing that resets every time you move 10 meters. Problem is, you need to be moving frequently to keep that up permanently. Vulnerable resistances, movement speed, baked in could be nice. You just wouldn't care for the crit chance. Oh, actually, it's 14%, 21. It gives you 24.5% movement speed baked in. I mean, that is quite nice. Then you wouldn't have to worry about movement speed so much. Hey, Joe. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for the 5 months, dude. How's it going, man? How's it going? Appreciate you, dude. I didn't realise you needed a degree to play D4. I know, right? Doing some. This is the new class that's coming, so I'm not as familiar with this stuff as some of the other bits. How's life, dude? This board just looks quite strong. That movement speed would be quite nice, I've got to be honest. But this just gives you so much max life in here. But that dodge chance is also nice. You just want you want so much dodge chance where you can. I've got that glyph to put in which gives you the scaling on the dodge chance. You just want all of the dodge chance in the whole world. And maybe you can just get enough max life elsewhere. This will be attack speed cap 1, I think. Max life. Damage to healthy. It's really annoying that that's damage to healthy, not damage while healthy, to be honest. Don't need the poison res, but the max life is nice. Damage and dex. Oh, it's hard to decide what board I want. I kind of like that there's these choices, though, because it means you've actually got to sacrifice something for something else. The only thing about this board that was useful was this is the most useful thing. Movement speed, dodge chance, with lucky hit. Those two clusters are very unique. Max life damage, I mean, that's not useless. We probably just wouldn't take that cluster. Life on hit and dex is not awful. Oh, it's just this legendary node, honestly. I don't know if I'm going to be able to reasonably keep that up. Yeah, I don't know if you'd reasonably keep that up during a big fight on a boss, for example. You'd have to have some crazy playstyle where you're like soaring away and soaring back in again. Which I suppose you could do with those boots on with the evades. And that would give you however many stacks and reset them. But it would create a really clunky playstyle. But that baked in dodge and movement speed is pretty nice. How was the stag, Joe? Yeah, it was good. Very stereotypical. Oh, I'll tell you offline some of the stories. Dang, throw an oldie in the playlist, eh? Yeah, it's a pretty good playlist today. It's a good one. How's life been, Joe? It's been a while. I haven't really spoken to you properly in a bit. Life has been pretty wild recently. It's been pretty busy. Yeah, this is definitely not a board for me. But we know that one's definitely not the last board. Potential. I don't think I think we decided this one was off the boards. I mean, there's only a little bit of dodge chance in there. Yeah, okay, so it's definitely not that one. Potential. And we're probably not going to use this one because... I don't know, unless this does some crazy stuff. That's about the best thing in there. So it's one of these two here. Loads of life. Or dodge chance, movement speed. So that's really what you're getting here. Well, 30% damage multiplier all the time. But you don't get the really unique clusters to come with it. But you do get a ridiculous amount of max life in here. And you can't get max life through your gems anymore. Which means your max life might end up being quite low. This kind of makes up, this board makes up for the fact that you can't get rubies in your armor anymore. Because there's so much max life in here. 8, there's 24%. That is almost what you would have got from your gems in your armor. That's basically what this board does. Whilst giving you a little bit, yeah, a nice, really, I think that's going to be really easy to activate, Convergence. I think that's probably going to be better. I think overall, consistency, even though I get the movement speed we can figure out elsewhere, but I think consistency-wise, this will be 30% all the time. Because that doesn't even require you to activate it. It just requires you to have your highest bonuses at 150% and above. That's going to be super easy to attain. So that's just all the time, rather than requiring you to have this crazy playstyle where you're teleporting around constantly or moving all the time to keep it up. So I do think overall this will probably be stronger. Yeah, it's annoying. That is a really nice cluster for movement speed. And quite a bit of dodge, but with diminishing returns on, we've got so many different locations for dodge chance, this might actually only end up giving us half of the amount. So it might not be quite as good as it looks. And the two clusters around the glyph is not particularly great. So yeah, I think we'll go for Convergence here. All good my ends. Sorting family out. Yes, lots of stuff going on. It's been too long. Let us know next time you go 909. Yeah, we'll do, dude. I've been so... I haven't been so active in Roundtable recently because of other things, but yeah, absolutely. We definitely need to catch up. Eagles to friends, yeah, I know, Lagster. It's this playlist is the 100 greatest rock songs. Apparently this is a rock song. So there we go. There are some absolute bangers coming up. I'm not going to lie. It's looking good. Okay, so we'll go with this board. Which way do we want to come in here? We probably don't necessarily need that cluster, so we'll do it this way around. Because what we can do is we can come down here and get all of these. We want all of the max life here. Those extra damage reduction bar movements are probably not all that useful to us, really. Always saying that, since we're down here already now, may as well come through here. We'll take the attack speed. We'll take all of the decks. Obviously we want the legendary node. We're going to take all of the max life again. Oh, non-physical. Yes, non-physical damage isn't that useful to us. So we're only really caring about the max life here. We're easily... Oh, actually, that requires a lot of intelligence. Interesting. Might not end up taking that cluster, but you'd have to figure out how on earth you get that much intelligence. What's this here? Intelligence, that's a lower count. Dexterity. Intelligence, lower count. We could might have to swap those two boards out. Actually. Because the activators here... Yeah, strength's quite high here as well. Strength's low there. That one's really high there. Might need to swap some boards in and out. Dex. Strength. Dex int. So that seems like a sensible place for that one to be. Strength. Strength for ints. Dex. Yeah. Although actually, Andariel's, you get all stats on it. So, yeah, we should be able to get to these, I think. Once you've got the Andariels on there and such, I think. Probably be able to get there. Oh no, we don't even care. It doesn't even matter. Non-physical damage. Doesn't matter. Yeah, cool. Good. We literally don't care about having enough intelligence for that. Fine. What about these other clusters? Dex. Intelligence, but that's only 400, so that's fine. Strength, we've got enough. Okay, so it's fine, yeah. Yeah, we do this one last, because we just do not care about the non-physical damage here. That's not our main damage type. Cool. Problem solved. So, what we can do is we can come up here. We'll take... We don't necessarily need that cluster, but we'll take that anyway. For now. And then... What we got here? Intelligence, willpower, interesting. Now this is where it gets interesting, because I've got to figure out which glyphs I'm using here. Friends is rock interesting. Oh yes, rock songs. I love headbanging to the Friends theme. Absolutely, Joe. Yeah. Yeah, we're not going to use this because it's damage while healthy, but... Oh man, it is a big multiplier to bosses, but it's not going to help us on the elites. You don't need Mystic Circle, not crits, not doing lightning. Turf is nice. Oh, okay, yeah, I was going to say where the rest. Don't need poison, non-physical is useless to us. Yep. Colossal, we've got him right now. Don't need poison, don't need poison. Don't need crits. Don't need distant or lightning. Don't need Jagger or crits. Hubris. We absolutely want Hubris. You deal thorns damage equals 100% of your dodge bonus and scales your magic nodes within range. Damage percent and intelligence. Maximum. Oh, yeah, this is a good one to put in. Look, you can scale your max life. You can get a ridiculous amount of max life in here. 24% baked in, and then you can scale by... Where's Hubris? That's going in there. 624%. So 6%, you can gain another 36% max life, or just over 37 or 38% max life from this as well. And additive damage, which scales into other things. So yeah, this is absolutely... And it's easy to activate. That is absolutely insane, frankly. You're probably going to want to just take all of these. I mean, that's going to basically give me enough intelligence to activate this anyway. Because that's going to give me another 42, 84 intelligence. And then willpower as well. How much more do we need for this? Yeah, 10. Easy activator. There we go. You might as well take all of these for that. Wow, okay. Oh, I need one more. There we go. And because we've gone up here already, we don't need to go over this way. Yeah, and increases vulnerable. That goes well with exploit. This is going to give so much max life. This solves all the max life problems for sure. So yeah, this board is pretty good overall, I'd say. So that's Hubris. Now what is interesting is extra gorilla skills, but that doesn't multiply with anything. It's just additive damage. What we could actually... You do get increased multiplicative damage with Resolve, but that may or may not be good. But what we could do here is actually change this for Turf, because close damage here at the same... This will work for close targets rather than gorilla, but you're intending to be close all the time. More damage reduction, but because that gives me so much additive close damage, that multiplier at the bottom will actually be more strong, because that will scale the additive close damage rather than the gorilla not scaling. So I think that's probably better there. We absolutely want this. We definitely want Hubris. Exploit is pretty strong, I think. Could theoretically change Exploit for that other close damage one as well. That's definitely a possibility. And then yeah, we definitely want Revenge. Okay, let me just double check these other glyphs again. No, 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 no. It has its uses. Increased damage while healthy. Now that's increased damage percent. So theoretically that would boost your damage to elites, I suppose. So if you needed more boss damage, you could shove this in. Outmatch is definitely a usable glyph. I just don't know if it's going to be the best. No, no, no. 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 Colossal could be used, but I don't think that's going to be better than the one I just put in. Depends how Resolve works. No and no. So there's only a couple in there that you could potentially swap out anyway. So we've got 30 nodes left. We've actually got quite a lot of nodes left here. So now we can just start going around and stacking up all of these. So we'll take all of the damage nodes. I guess we'll take all the armor. That'll help us solve armor. What's this here? Damage. Yeah, we'll take all of... Just take all of these. May or may not need the resistances, so we'll leave that for now. Damage over time we won't need. There's an extra armor one there. Damage to poisons, not useful to us. Yes, we didn't take this cluster. I suppose we can take this. Why not? Take those two anyway. Discussing Diablo, discussing music selection. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I got in from the flight last night, which was delayed, Joe, and I just basically passed out because I had no sleep all weekend, and then woke up at some silly time. So I just thought I'd come on here. I'm off work today anyway, so it's not the end of the world if I'm wrecked. I've been thinking about this all weekend, sadly, because I saw that they added all the Paragon boards here, which I didn't have before. So I wanted to get on here and do me some theory crafting. We don't need this. Damage to elites, damage to elites. I guess we'll take these. What else we got? Damage reduction while moving. I'm not sure we're going to need the extra ultimate damage. Non-physical is useless to us. Damage to healthy enemies is not that useful to us, really. How many we got left? 7. We'll take the armor, we'll take the resistances, because that for now, I don't know. You might be able to take those points out eventually, and you might be able to attain the same thing without needing them, but I don't want to assume. We've got 3 points left. Resistance. Crowd control duration. We'll take that point there. 1 more point. What's the most efficient use of this point? So I mean, with that 10% based in on counter-offensive and all of those nodes in there, plus 9% on your pants, I reckon this build will be on like 30 or 40% dodge chance. Easy, I reckon. So that's a nice multiplier from that glyph for sure. On top of activating the aspects, on top of being more defensive because you're not going to be getting hit as much. So it's going to be pretty good. I think it's going to be pretty useful. It's an absolute banger of a track. I guess we just put the point in here, honestly. Damage reduction while moving. Yeah, might as well. Help you not get one shot while you're moving around. Alright, that's looking pretty good. That's a sign of a good weekend. Joe, it was a good weekend. It was actually much needed as well, honestly. Yeah, it was really good. So actually, I think I know I won't need diamonds here. I've got fire baked in, and I've got poison baked in with the helm. So you'll probably just want an amethyst, a topaz, and a sapphire. That would solve your resistances, I think. Okay, so that's movement speed is one of the biggest concerns here. I don't really have any movement speed baked in, which is why I was so torn on that. But I have put movement speed on the amulet potentially. Actually, that's a good point. Have they fixed the stats on these things now? Because there was stats on gear that I couldn't put on. They didn't have the main stat baked into things. Yeah, I wonder if they've done that now. Lucky hit, vulnerable. We probably don't want vulnerable here. We probably actually want... Can I put dexterity on here now? I couldn't before, which was very annoying. Yeah, I can. Cool. Almost certainly going to want core stat here. We won't need attack speed. Ranks to crushing hands on a... Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, core skills, yeah, that makes sense. Lucky hit, max life, attack speed, crit chance, lucky vulnerable, armor damage over time, ranks the stinger, overpower, crit damage. That's probably why we want max life in here. We've got a lot of max life baked in that board. We don't need crit chance. We probably won't need attack speed here. Core skills would rank up payback, but that's it. I think overall, honestly, probably do want dexterity, lucky hit, and vulnerable, maybe. I mean, you could put attack speed on here as well if you can't solve it beforehand, so that might be a good use to start with. But in the end game, if you can solve attack speed without it, you'd probably want to put vulnerable and lucky hit on here. Lucky hit to activate your Andariels. So yeah, you're going to want lucky hit here, because you can activate your Andariels more. And then vulnerable, because you're just applying vulnerable all the time, I think. Don't care about damage over time here too much. The Andariels damage over time damage is nice, but you've more got the Andariels in there to poison everything. You just want using that as a way of giving you control when you can applicate poison a bit more than requiring being hit when you're dodging all the time. So you're not going to be hit. You're not going to be getting hit as much. Saying that, ranks in core skills, if that scales the damage that then gets multiplied. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to go with vulnerable. Core skills could be good. I don't know. Damage to close. That's very nice with the close scaler. What else do we have in here? Close will scale higher than vulnerable. It's the same. It looks like it's the same as gorilla damage. Bonus to Bastion. Potency damage will be quite high. That would scale your payback damage. But I don't know if that scale the Thorns damage in it. It might do, it might not. I'd have to try. Damage to close is a pretty safe bet for now. How's it going, Clink? You good, dude? How's it going, man? Yeah, okay. I think we leave that like that for now. And then we'll probably want a GA on lucky hit chance here or something. So that's probably that. Dexterity there. Same here again, I guess. We may or may not need armor here. There's quite a lot of armor in that Paragon board, honestly. We definitely want dodge chance. Definitely want that. We probably want dexterity where we can as well, but I'm going to leave this as it is for now. Cooldown reduction, yes. Ranks to follow through, probably. Attack speed, obviously. Thorns, yeah, just any of those. Yes, this will be interesting. I'm going to redo the amulet because I didn't know what skills I'd be able to get on here. They didn't have any of them. I need a list of what they are. Ravenous, Dominant, Apex. Which ones are those? Right. Apex is multiplicative vulnerable damage and doubled versus elites. If you get 7 ranks in that, that would be 50% increased vulnerable damage, and then it would be 102% vulnerable damage to elites. Multiplicative. Apex is pretty strong here. If you're stacking vulnerable, which I am through exploit and such. So that could be very strong. Apex. Where's the others? Fueled. Dominance. Brilliance. Acceleration. Furnace. Impressive. Ravenous is definitely not good for us because that's Centipede. What was the other one? I can't remember. Okay, Apex is looking very strong there. Like, that's a lot of extra vulnerable damage. Jesus, these ads are really slowing down this site. It's painful. Ravenous, we just said dominant. I'll have to check dominance. Dominant, brilliance, unrestrained. I wish it told me what they were about to come in here again. It's flipping annoying. Oh my gosh, these ads are so bad. It's slowing it down so much. Perseverance is damage reduction, yep. Fueled. Dominant, yeah, that's the one where you got the knockdowns. But it's only going to work on bosses when they're staggered. I'm awesome, man. How was your trip? The trip was amazing. Really, really good. Very tiring, but yeah, it was very good. How was your weekend? How's recovery going? Resolution, spiritual supremacy, initiative, sustenance, intricacy. Okay. So let's go back to this again. I'm pretty convinced Apex is going to be a very strong contender for this class in a lot of builds. That's Jaguar related. I'll tell you what I could actually do here. I could open this up and actually have the skill tree open here so I can, rather than going in and out constantly, I can legitimately check what on earth I'm doing. Right, Mirage, Furnace. Mirage is down here. Yeah, we don't need Mirage. And Furnace is Jaguar related, I think. Yeah, so is Potent. Fine. Oh, follow through, actually. You can get follow through on here as well. Yeah. Basic skills deal multiplicative increased damage doubled on the third cast. I mean, if that scales the Thorns damage, that'd be wonderful. So yeah, follow through and Apex are looking very good here. Oppressive and Nourishment. So I don't know these boards as well as I'd like right now. Sort of slowly but surely learning them. Oppressive and Nourishment. Where are it? Nourishment, where are you? Nourishment, that's the poisoning damage one, so that's no good for us. Oppressive, where's that? That's also poison stuff, so yeah, we don't need those. Potent. Resolution. Resolution is ultimate skill granting multiplicative damage to elites, doubled if you are only fighting one enemy. So it's not awful, but you'd have to have really crazy cooldowns on that for it to be something that you could really make use of a lot. And Potent is Jaguar, so that's no good to us. Ravenous was not related to what we want. Apex looks very good. Brilliance and Unrestrained, and I think that's all of them. Brilliance and Unrestrained. And that's Brilliance is here, is that movement speed 1, Unrestrained, where's that? Where are you? Oh, there we go. Deal multiplicative damage while unstoppable, etc., etc. Okay. So you could get another 28%. Interesting. Okay, so I think this is where it gets interesting. We won't need attack speed here. We've solved that anyway. So let's put Apex in here. Let's put follow through in here. And then, well, without any movement speed on here, you're going to be very slow. Recovery is awesome, man. Finally able to do things very slowly myself, but apart from that, it's really steady, and my weekend was good. Just chilling, waiting for the new Diablo season. Yeah, man. I think we're all waiting for the Diablo season now. Glad to hear your recovery's going well, though, dudes. Yeah, definitely glad to hear that. So this one here, follow through. Each point is 5% multiplicative, double for the third casts. So it could be very strong. Apex is 3% increased vulnerable damage per point. So less than that, but this is for everything to vulnerable as opposed to just basic skills. That gets 10% on 3 third casts. This is doubled versus elite enemies. So when you're against elite enemies, actually this gives you 6% per point. And this one, if that works, so every time with that weapon on, it triggers that double for third cast every time, that would be 10% per point. But I think because it's casts and not attacks, I'm pretty sure that's only going to work on the third cast, regardless of that aspect. But that would be more consistent extra damage if that basic skill multiplier does in fact scale your thorns. This will definitely work with thorns, that's the thing. So yeah. I think we're going to need movement speed in here, just so we've got some movement speed, but we'll probably just put cooldown here for now. And I'm going to put the ranks into Apex, I think. Because I know that will work with all damage, not just, this is just basic skills. This will work with all the payback damage as well, so Apex probably is the stronger one here. So yeah, that's the amulet there. Ring. Some max life there. Yeah, we're probably going to want... We don't need attack speed on here. We've solved attack speed anyway. We just want all of the core stat in the whole world. Dexterity. We're going to want lucky hit probably. Hey, Zuzi Praha, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How you doing? Appreciate you, appreciate you. We're going to be getting some gameplay shortly, guys. I'm just finishing this up now. This build's getting pretty close now, I think, to being in a good state. We probably just want vulnerable again, because it will scale with Apex. It will scale with exploit. Nut crit's no good to us. Overpower's no good to us. We don't need resistances, probably. Damage over time's no good to us. We've got loads of vulnerable application. Don't need crit charts. Don't need resource cost reduction. Attack speed we've solved, I think. Max life, we should get enough anyway, I think, but we'll see. I think we will. Don't need life per second or any of that. Vigor on kill, we don't need that. Yeah, vulnerable, probably. Damage to close, probably. Because it scales higher than vulnerable. But with Apex, maybe vulnerable damage actually would be better here. And then that would scale with all the extra stuff. Although, yeah, I think we'll do that. Actually. Defensive cooldown reduction sounds good, but we could realistically change up something else if we needed. Just go for a GA and lucky hit here. That seems reasonable. And then, yeah, so that's just built-in stuff there. And that's looking pretty good overall. I'll add information as and when I actually know the build works. And I'll look into doing a leveling path. That's looking pretty good, actually. Cool. Alright, well, if anyone wants to have a little glance over that as it stands, I've just linked it in the chat. I think we'll get in some gameplay now. I've been doing that for 2.5 hours near enough, or 2 hours now. So let's get the game booted up here. Going to let me boot the game up. Had to do a small update or something. Hopefully the colours don't go funky here. Right, good. Alright guys, before we get into this, I'm just going to go and quickly use the restroom. So I will be back in 2 minutes. BRB guys. Alright, I'm back guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Hey, DevKits, how's it going man? How you doing? It's good to see you. Sorry about that, I just had to go and use the restroom and stuff. I am back, I cannot sleep, so I am watching Disney's El Dorado. Oh man, I haven't watched that in a long time. That's a great film. Sorry you couldn't sleep though. We're actually going to get in some gameplay now. Try not to rip on my hardcore necro. Yeah, I'm not bad, Devkez. I'm not bad, dude. Just finished up theory crafting one of my Spiritborn builds, and it's looking pretty decent. So I'd be very interested to see how that ends up playing. In so many areas, yes, it is. I agree. Wow, you can tell I got off fast before. When I logged off the other day, it was 15 minutes before I got picked up to go to Prague. So I didn't even bother clearing up my inventory. Right, let's just go and clear up my inventory then. Buzzing for next season, yeah, dude, same. Absolutely. Yeah, I think everyone's kind of waiting for it now, aren't they? Right, let's go clear this stuff out. Yeah, I'm gonna. I've only got one Spiritborn build that's sort of together now, but I'm gonna be putting a whole bunch together. So you guys will have some templates to play with if you want them, and you guys can play around with them as you like. I'm gonna aim for 10 different builds of varying kinds, but we'll see how many we can get done in the next 2 weeks. Most I'll probably end up doing off stream, but I just did that this morning because I honestly didn't. You know, I was kind of streamed at a totally different schedule to what I normally do, so I didn't really know how many people were going to be around today. So I thought, screw it, that's what I'm going to do first thing. You started your first ever Druid yesterday, actually really good, which surprised me. Yeah, they're pretty good this season. What build are you going for? I like Druid. I played Druid most of the last season. Yeah. Well, I've got to try and remember where I was actually at now. Resistances are good. Overpower's pretty high. That's right, I've got a lidless wall on. That's helping me solve my armour. Intelligence max life. Resource cost reduction. Oh, it's got overpower on it. Lucky hit chance. Oh yeah, intelligence max life. That's got a lot more on it. I think resources is a problem here though. I think that's my biggest issue. Yeah, I just don't have a lot of resources going. Yeah, probably do just want max life on this where possible. 2 total armors. We don't need this. We want max life, please. No, max life. Oh my gosh, total armor 4 times in a row. Thank you. Right, utility. Well, got pretty much no chance of getting what I want now. I think I might just take one of these just because it got a chance of getting something useful. Stun. It'll do. Now I need to go see if I can roll essence on it. I burnt myself out on D4 taking break to expansion. I think a lot of people are the same. Lagster, yeah. A lot of people are just sitting around waiting now for the expansion for sure. Wow, I forgot how slow I run on this character. I really need to solve that, don't I? I need some more movement speed for sure. Right, well, before we can do it, actually, what we're using here. Oh yeah, Embalmer. Kind of makes sense. And then we'll, well, fingers crossed, I suppose. I know what stat I want, but there's so many can roll. Essence per second. If I'm lucky, maybe I'll give it to me. Yeah, I got it. Woo! Let's go. Need to add a socket if I've got some things as well. I've been doing landslide just to see how good Druid can be at least. Like level 95 now and it's slapping currently. Nice, dude. Yeah, landslide's pretty good. Storm Druid's good too. Boulder's good. Yeah, there's some good builds, right? I bet this still gives me more max life anyway. 10.7. It does. A lot more. Fine. We can get rid of this. Going to be a long 2 weeks, I know, right? I'm trying not to get too excited about it for that reason. Yeah, it's a strong trap to fall into. Oh yeah, that one. Oh yeah, that's not bad because of the cooldown reduction, but well, we'll get rid of it. We don't need it. Right, if I remember rightly, yes, right, we were just slapping together this stuff with glyphs, so I'm probably just going to do some nightmare dungeons, as boring as they are, because I need to level glyphs up and stuff. What level? Oh, we'll try 37. What could possibly go wrong, right? You're pumped for the AFK Earthquake Bar build? I don't think that's going to be a thing, Zombotron. I am pretty certain that it was not intentional that any class could sit AFK stealth blasting the screen. I would be very surprised if that doesn't get tuned. That to me, no, I'm pretty certain that was not intentional, and most top end streamers that did that agree that that probably is not going to be in there. I would be very surprised if they leave that in the game. They can't make it that easy. Exactly, Lagster, right? It is a bit. It's a bit ridiculous. Yeah, everything you saw in the PTR is definitely a grain of salt. Exactly what Ozzy said, because that's the idea of the PTR: to find stuff that's broken and then make it not broken, right? It's no different than a shout-only build. It is, though, because a shout-only build requires you to press buttons. It is actually quite different. Being able to just sit AFK, not being attacked and blasting the screen, is very different to pressing buttons. Even if it is only just pressing buttons, it is different. Oh. Got to try my about to play the build now. Hopefully I don't rip doing that. That's right, I've got this, haven't I? Yeah, there we go. But like I say, I don't think that's going to end up making it. Hey, James Paulo, 77777. How's it going? Drink City Streamer, yes sir. How's it going? Welcome in. Appreciate you. Right, got to try my best to play the build now. Been away on the bachelor party for 2 days and I've forgotten how to play the game. Can't AFK having to push buttons. Yeah. Also, frankly, the fact that it was decimating the screen is also probably something they'll tune, regardless of whether it's still a thing or not. It's just too powerful. It's just unfair amounts of... Everyone will just play that and no one will actually play the game. They'll just sit AFK destroying the screen. It's completely broken. It was definitely not intended to work that way. I'm pretty confident of this. Like I say, that's why we've got PTRs, right? Anything that was mega OP in that PTR is very likely to be different. I reckon. Like mega OP is very likely to be different. So I would just expect that, and if it isn't, then fantastic, yeah. Man, I need movement speed. Oh. Forgot to pick the thing up. Toggle macros. Yeah, exactly. You can just toggle macros, right? I suppose you can make it an AFK build with shouts if you've got macros on, but you're not really meant to use them, right? Yeah, Whirlwind will probably still be good. But I guess we'll see. Like, Spiritborn is looking pretty ridiculous. There's definitely some stuff in there which we haven't tested in PCR that's definitely going to be broken. like near immortal amounts of dodge chance and unlimited unstoppable. The infinite damage will definitely be nerfed, by the way. There's absolutely no way that they intended a stat squish to then enable even higher damage numbers to be achieved than before. So that will absolutely, definitely 100... that's the only thing I will say 100% from the PTR will definitely not be like that. It doesn't mean that Whirlwind won't be a good build. There is absolutely no way that they're going to leave infinite damage builds going. Like, they've just stat squished the game. That was their whole premise. Like, they definitely don't want numbers being bigger than what they had before. No matter how much in the endgame they are. Should probably pay attention to the screen. I'm playing hardcore. Let's get rid of... Where's this resistance mob? I can't even see him. Oh, there's a corpse in there. Fine, that's great. There we go. Bang. That's what I wanted. I probably won't make one. Not even make it to the end of the game as well. Yeah, I mean, Whirlwind bars are fun and everything. It's just, like I say, you take... With PTRs, you this is why I'm not theory crafting anything based on the PTR too much if the stuff was broken, because there's a very good chance that that's just a waste of time. The only things I theory craft from there are things that weren't really using broken bug mechanics, so there's a good chance that those will be at least somewhat the same. Yeah, it defeats the purpose of the stat squish, absolutely right. Yeah. How many points we've got? 2. I guess we'll take this. Oops, what have we done here? What did I can't even remember what I put in here. Oh yeah, that'd be nice. I need another point here. Here we go. Sweet. Oh yes, we're going to want the overpower damage. And we'll scale all the magic nodes, I suppose. Blood orbs, yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah. It'd be nice to see some different meta builds coming out to play in those classes, rather than it being the same ones over and over, because it'll make those classes a bit more boring to play. Like if Lightning Spear just ends up being by far the god tier Sork build again, people are just going to be like, well, I won't play Sork much then because I'm bored. I've done that already. There will be people that play it, but it won't be all the rage. You know, it'd be nice to have some different builds to play that are at least competitive. Yeah, power creep's there, but we weren't getting to infinite damage before stat squish. We shouldn't be getting to infinite damage after a stat squish, you know, that's kind of bananas, really. Just trying to be careful with all the explosive enemies and stuff. This. I need to grab one of these. Boom. Everything just dies. I'm glad they're bringing runes back to Diablo, though. I mean... Yes, but they're not really runes, which is kind of sad. I mean, obviously that's what they're calling them. But they've lost all of the identity, like all of the identity of what runes were. They are absolutely nothing like what runes were in D2. And that's fine, I know they want to do something different with it. But other than some of the names and the naming conventions, they don't have any of the identity whatsoever. Sorry, I just missed this. Aurus0666. Do you think there are going to be variety or builds of Jaguar Centipede going to be the way to go A variety of builds or Jaguar Centipede? I think there's going to be some builds probably as good as or better than Jaguar Centipede. But I guess we'll see. I literally just finished... so I hope you're still there, or sorry, I just saw the message there. Welcome in, by the way. Appreciate you being here. I just finished theory crafting a Gorilla Thorns build that looks like it should be pretty good. Obviously, until we actually get to play stuff, we don't really know how good things are going to be. But sure, I mean, Jaguar, there will be some very good Jaguar... My bad, I didn't catch the answer to my question. Oh, yeah, okay. No worries, Horus. I'm just answering now. So I was just saying, like, I mean, there will be Jaguar Centipede builds, and they'll be very good. I don't necessarily think they're going to be default the best, though. Honestly. I just finished theory crafting a Gorilla Thorns build. I can link it to you. I mean, it's as good as it's going to be before I actually get a chance to play the stuff now. So I'm going to leave that one as it is. So... yeah, that's going to be pretty good. There's a hell of a lot of Thorns application and weird mechanics going on there, which should be super fun. So I think that's going to be pretty good, that build. There's a few things that may chop and change depending on how they play, and I just can't... I can't get any further with that until I play it now. But yeah, I mean, Jaguar, there will probably be good builds for every variety, I think. At least every variety of mixed spirits, and then possibly even single spirits like that one is full Gorilla. Just hoping that I can play something other than Jaguar, because it looks the strongest with Centipede second. I mean, what are you basing that upon, by the way? Are you basing that upon what you've seen, or are you basing that upon what someone else has said? Or are you basing that upon... yeah. What are you basing that upon? Because I think there's... I've just said, like, there's one build there that's definitely... it's nothing to do with Jaguar and Centipede, really. It's got one Jaguar and Centipede skill in it, but that's not the spirits. It's full Gorilla. Both... I've put both as full Gorilla. Now, it may well be that Jaguar and Centipede will come out on top, but I don't think anyone can honestly say that's the case until we actually get a chance to play around with the stuff. Fully optimised, play around with different items, and... you know, we haven't even got the final numbers yet. Like, we can take what's been data mined, but that's not the official announced numbers for skills and stuff. So it's pretty hard for anyone to actually come in and say, like, yeah, that's definitely going to be better. I'd say. What's this build, Zombotron? This is the Blood Surge build. I'm just leveling up on it because it's super easy, and I got really lucky and dropped a Cruel's Embrace. Most streamers like Rax when they play tested at Blizzard. Okay, okay, fair enough. If some of that's been based off of what they said, although they didn't get that long to play with it, remember. And there's a lot of stuff coming they probably didn't get a chance to play with, right? Remember, you got to remember we're talking fully end game versions of builds here. When they played. They were playing a leveling version of the game, right? To a point. Now, maybe they got to play some more behind the scenes. But obviously, they only got so much time with it. They didn't get to play around with things and try out all the various different items that have now become available to us. They wouldn't have had like all the top-end mythics available to them like we did in the PTR just gone with the new ones and such. And those can change builds. They can elevate them in a way that you wouldn't have been able to do before. So like I say, it may well be that that's the best one. I'm not going to say yes or no to it, but I also think that we need to wait until we actually get in and play to see how it actually ends up playing. But yes, there will definitely be other builds you can play that can do the end game content. I don't play meta builds very often, and I was carrying people on everything. I can do on all my builds. I can do Lilith, all the tormented bosses. I can carry them all. I can smash everything in the game, pretty much. I just don't push pits in this version of the game because I think they're rubbish. They're not very well balanced at all. And the best builds for them are using mechanics that are just so much better than what you can get elsewhere that you can't really compete anyway, so there's just no point. But that's just what I like to do. Doesn't mean it's bad playing meta builds. I just like playing other builds. I like playing different stuff, so that's what I do. So that's what I'm going to strive to do. Nintan, how's it going, dude? They were also all capped at level 30, which tells us nothing. Exactly. Unless they were playing fully endgame, fully cracked builds with all the best stuff available to them, and they literally were fine-tuning, like I've just done with that build I linked you, as best as I can on by theory, it's going to be very, very hard to actually make that statement and say this is definitively the best. That's just my take on it. There's a lot of different, exactly, there's a lot of different combinations as well. You've got 4 spirits, so that's 4 times, you know, 4 of them that can go together. You've got 4 singular ones as well. Hey, Ramsino, how's it going, man? Nice to see you at this time. How did you go with work? Work's okay. I mean, I was away in Prague for a bachelor party over the weekend, so I got back and once I got home from the airport, I just went straight to bed. And then I woke up at like 5 a.m. So I thought, screw it, I'll come on here for a bit because I'm off work today. But yeah, it's good to see you as well, dude. How are you? Yeah, the whole work thing's still kind of in progress, so we'll find out when we find out. And Psycho, how's it going, man? It's good to see you, dude. Or yeah, not saying I'm right or that's guaranteed. Yeah, no, sorry. Yeah, I get it, dude. I'm just saying, like, I mean, don't get me wrong. Racks and all that are very good build. You know, they're very good with their builds and everything. I'm not trying to say anyone else is wrong either. I always kind of wait until you see it. Wait until we're actually playing it. It's the same with what I'm doing right now. On paper, what I've put together looks like it should be very good. It may end up being rubbish. But I don't think it will be. But it's all theory. It's not actually practically used or practically proven. And like I said, I'm just hoping all spirits will be good. I mean, there will be full centipede builds. There will be a full. This gorilla build, I'm fairly certain, will be really good, and it's really different. You do not use crit damage. It's all about building thorns, dodge chance, and attack speed. Just all of that. It's a really different build, the way it's built. It should be quite an interesting build to play, and hopefully it'll be good enough to actually do like end game decent levels of pits and be able to kill the bosses. I think it will be able to. Like I said, hoping all spirits were good because I don't want to do gorilla. I really like the eagle teleport dash. I'm going to be using I'll be using that in my gorilla build, by the way. Basically permanent movement speed, and I like centipede where it gets summoned. Yeah. Why don't you like the gorilla specifically? Just out of interest, to be honest. But hoping that every variety will be playable because I'd like to mix and match more. So absolutely, I think they will be. Mate, just hate the class. Go rogue again. I mean, dude, you're gonna have 3 months. You could probably do both if you've got enough time. Mix and match never performs very well in Diablo. Period. Oh, I don't know. This class, there may well be the way that they're built. Aussie, you do actually choose your spirits, and you get 2 of them. So there will be mix and matches in this class that probably end up being very good, as long as you build correctly. Good to see you online, and hope things are out. Yeah. What happens in Prague stays in Prague. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I was a good boy. I can't speak for everyone else I went with, to be honest. Yeah. Oh wow, that gives me a lot more armor. And it's got shadow res on it, so I could actually do something with this, potentially. Yeah, we probably don't need this. It does give a bit more armor, but it's a stronger weapon. Just don't know if it's worth it. A mace would be better. Alright, let's level that up to 15, and I can move on to... I suppose we'll just level this up. Why not? What have we got next? 38. Drifting Shades. Probably don't want to do that. I hate Drifting Shades. Let's go craft some other ones. Low levels can perform differently than game. Yeah, they definitely can, yeah. I've been, and I know exactly what you mean. Ramsino, yeah. Yeah. I'll say I was good. I just had no sleep, but I had a good time, you know. I didn't do anything I shouldn't do. If he wasn't good, I'm sure he was good at it. Yeah. Right, let's get Let's try another one of these. We tried one of these before and it was feeling a bit, oh, flipping hell. I don't want drifting shades, please. Oh, this'll do. Tried one of these before and it was a little bit uncomfortable, so we'll give it another go. 48. Oh, wow. Why is that so high? What? Oh. Not sure I want to try 48 straight away. Another 48. Thank you, game. 43. Okay, we can do this. Oh, wow. We got a raid coming in from Clipsis. Hey, how's it going? Clipsis, how's it going, dude? A massive raid from Clipsis. Welcome in, raiders. I am Immortilize. I'm part of the main stat team. We've just finished theory crafting a Spiritborn build, actually. But now we're just doing some hardcore necro. Hopefully I don't rip. We do have a vote going on for when I might rip, so if you're interested, where's the commands? Oh yeah, it's above. Here we go. I'll copy and paste it for you. If you want to, I mean, the idea is not to rip, but people have been voting for a while when I'll rip. I'm currently level 73, so we're doing okay. Yeah. You probably want to vote 70 or above at this point. But welcome in, everyone. Hope you're all having a fantastic time over in Clipsis' stream. Hope you're all having a great day. Let us know what you're playing, what you're enjoying. Are you looking forward to Season 6? And Clipsis, thank you so much for the raid, dude. Appreciate you, man. Hope you had a fantastic stream. Hope you had a good weekend. What were you getting up to today? I didn't get a chance to jump in your stream over the weekend because I was in Prague for a bachelor party and I've not long been back. So I'm sort of just catching up on things, really. But yeah, cheers for the raid, dude. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate it. And thank you so much for the follows, guys. Appreciate you all. Let's see who we got here. We got Moonstar2686 and Pickle in Me, I think that is. Yeah, thank you so much for the follows, guys. Appreciate you. Big love, big love. So many of you as well. Welcome in Smiley Reeve, Cold84, Sis Meowsis, Brunord, Aaron, Merlando2, timing you clip. Yes. I've been looking at the planets for Spiritborn. It feels like it's a barb with rogue imbuements, Sork, conjurations, and druid spirits. I can be 100% wrong. The Spiritborn build I've just theory crafted is none of that. It is essentially going to be a Thorns-based monk from D3. It's going to be flipping awesome. It looks like it should be really good. But until we get to play it, we won't find out. But it looks like it should be pretty good. Boss runs, nice, man. Did you guys did some runs, clear pit 135. What build did you clear that on? And did you get any good drops from the bosses? I haven't done any boss runs for like a week. I suppose we should do some of those at some point, right? Clipsis raid, sorry, I'm late. Was running Nightmare Dungeons and a hardcore sort. Melando, I've got some advice for you for your hardcore character. Don't die. No, you watch me die in this next dungeon. Oh dear. Thanks for the follow, Smiley Ray. Appreciate you, dude. Appreciate you, man. And Aaron and Shadow Phoenix. Thanks, guys. I appreciate you being here. You got to get some sleep. Yeah, dude. You got to get yourself some sleep, dude. When you're next on, I'll try and jump in for sure. I really appreciate the raid again, man. Thanks so much. Catch you soon, man. Yeah. Hey, Wise Falls in the house. How's it going, Wise? Yeah, I love that. When I've actually had people come on my channel and go, so I'm starting hardcore. Have you got any advice for me? And I'm sitting here like, don't die? Question mark? Like, you know. Oops. I just unmuted. There we go. Let's unmute that. That's a bit weird. Anyway, how was my weekend? Wiseful. It was a stereotypical bachelor party in Prague. I can't really say much else. I was a good boy. One of my friends we went away with spent in one night in one establishment well over 1,000 Great British pounds, and he regretted it the next day. Funny time to unmute. Yeah, I know. I hit the space bar by accident while I'm looking at my chat. Dear oh dear. So you got me on echo for a moment. Hey, Toaster Bath is 100. Now I'm... Yeah, I know. I'm pulling your leg, Rolando. I'm pulling your leg. Oh, that's funny. Butcher gonna come get you now. I know, right? Thanks for the lurk, Shadow Phoenix. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Right, okay, well, we're upping... I'm just slowly but surely upping the Nightmare Dungeons here, Scott. To be honest, I haven't looked at any build guides and stuff. I don't really need to. I think I... What? Oh, yeah, I've used it. So I think this was a 43. It's nothing crazy. But if it doesn't feel good, I'm just going to leave. Sounds like an eventful party. Wiseful. There's definitely one word for it. What I will say, and what I can say... is I was away, there was 14 of us, right? 14 blokes. I'm one of the more, me and my best friend were definitely the two most sensible there. And we did a lot of drinking, you know, all the usual stuff. And we got involved with all the fun, doing roly-polies in bars and go and get, we had like a piece of paper that was like, get a selfie with a randomer. And then like the last column was like, order a drink with your, you know, your private bits out, get a kiss from a stranger or something. You had to do a certain amount from each column, right? I didn't order any drinks with my privates out, but what I will say is, of all the 14 blokes I was with, I think I saw 9 of their private areas, and not willingly. It just, throughout the weekend, just, oh, like, some of them just did not care at all. They were just like, I've had a beer, off come the trousers, or pants as you call it. It was very, very stereotypical bachelor party. In Europe, Eastern Europe. So, where am I, Aaron? I'm based in the UK, London, but I was away in the Czech Republic. I got back this morning. Sounds like you were looking. Melando, there was one point... this is the other thing. This really weirded me out. We were in this Irish bar, as you do in the Czech Republic, and one of the waitresses, she was just happy to go and touch people's private bits. It was really strange. Like, so my friends, for some reason, I don't even know why, but I'm sitting down at the table and everyone's laughing at one of our guys that's standing behind me. I turn round and he's probably about 2 feet behind me, and all I see is this waitress holding his thing, stretching it like an elastic band. I'm like, what? I was like, whoa, I don't need to see that. And also, why? Like, what is going on? It was weird. Honestly, so, I mean, yes, I was looking, but not intentionally. It was a pub, but it was definitely, oh man, it was, trust me, that was one of the more tame places we went to. You're in Band Tate territory. Well, yes, indeed. So, I mean, that's some of the... Yeah, that's some of the stuff I can talk about, I suppose. To be honest, right, I mean, that's all good fun and games, and you got all the... like I say, just imagine stereotypical bachelor pie stuff. That pretty much all happened to a degree. I'm not really, you know, I'm all in for a good laugh. Me and my best mate got fed up after a while, and we just went to a few, like, different bars instead. Because it's what... The others were just so drunk as well. Honestly, they were so wasted. And don't get me wrong, I probably wasn't sober, but I was definitely more with it than some of them. Some of them actually hurt. Like, they were getting cuts and bruises everywhere, wrestling each other in the streets of Czech Republic. I don't know. It was complete madness. It was good fun, and it was a good laugh. But it's, when I got home last night, I was extremely happy it was quiet in my house. And extremely happy that I could lie down and go to sleep. 2 days of that is enough. Oh dear. Yeah. It was good fun though. Very good fun. Yeah, it was good. It was good. I mean, I spent too much money. We always do. You go away with like, I think I took £300, Great British pounds of currency with me. I didn't know how much things were going to be there apart from Googling. So I was kind of like, okay, this will probably be enough for 2 days. And I didn't actually go too bad over that, but some of the guys, oh my word. I mean, they got loads of money, but that's irrelevant. They spent so much money on all sorts of things they probably didn't need to. I actually wasn't hungover the entire weekend. I was a bit... honestly, I was quite surprised. I was really tired. But we, to be honest, didn't really drink really hard at any particular point. We were just drinking for a very long time. So I was just really tired and dehydrated. But I wasn't really hungover, actually. I was quite surprised by that. Some of the other guys, however, they were not in a good way. At all. Yeah. There was a lot of tactical chunders throughout the weekend. None of them by me. Definitely didn't go hard enough. I mean... Maybe. Maybe. Meant the movies. Oh, yeah. Hangover in real life, yeah. Sorry, yeah, that movie's amazing. It wasn't quite that bad. We didn't lose the stag, actually. The last stag do I went to in Hamburg last year, we did lose the stag. He went missing and we thought he died. We were like, where's he gone? Someone's kidnapped him. Oh, dear. We found him in the end. Oh, dear. It was good fun. But, yes, definitely glad to be home and in my own quiet space. And I did actually miss streaming as well. On Sunday when we were just chilling, I just put my earphones in while the guys were having lunch and just sat on my phone on Twitch. I'd had enough by that point. I was tired, I just wanted to go home. Yeah, they all went off on, like, you can get scooters out there, you hire them out, you know, like Uber style, and they all went off on those. But their road system out there is insane. They've got no lights on any of the roads, so I don't know how anyone knows how to navigate the roads and not die. And you have to go on the roads with the scooters, otherwise you get told off by the police. And honestly, I was just tired, so I was like, I am not in the mood for that. So I just went off on a walk, and when we met this, our tour guide, she was lovely. She messaged me and said, oh, if any of you guys want to meet up, then let's do that. And I said, well, they're all doing this. So I went and met her, and she went and showed me some of the old, like, local side of the city. So that was really cool. Because we'd only really done the tourist bits, which are the obvious bits. So, yeah, my grandparents used to live in Spain, and it reminded me very heavily of that, because I used to go to all the local places all the time. So it was quite nice to actually go see some of Prague in its more normal, natural state, rather than, you know, all the tourists and craziness. You're just pulling my leg. I know. Oh, points. Yeah, I should probably look at doing something with points at some point. I mean, I don't really know... I thought I actually... One sec. I thought I did actually activate these. I'm going to teleport back to town when I do this, because I know I'm just going to be looking at something and get ripped while I'm doing this. I thought I activated points, to be honest. We just never really used them here. Let me have a look quickly. Where's the commands in here again? I thought I did activate these. Yeah. Why is that not coming up? It is activated. It should work. Theoretically. Oh, it is. Yeah. Oh, it did show. Oh, I misread it. It says you got 2 points. Okay, yeah, the points are working. Cool. Hey, Justin, how's it going, dude? Yeah, so we have got points in this channel. We just don't tend to use them that much, for whatever reason. Should probably start doing that, given they're there. Yeah. I have to think about it. So yeah. I think is there a gamble option? Did I not activate this? Let's have a look. That doesn't have. Allows viewers to gamble use of their points. Yeah, gambling should be on. User cooldown 300. We'll change the cooldown of that to 15, so you can gamble as often as you like. Oh, actually, we don't want that. We want that on 0, don't we? That's right. There we go. Does it work? No, you need a cooldown. Oh. Well, gamble should be on. Okay, I'll put a cooldown of 1 on or something. You need a cooldown. Yeah, probably. That's still not working. 1 minute, maybe. I've got a cooldown on the per user basis. I'm thinking global. That's really weird. That should actually be working, I think. Why is that not working? Good old technical issues, eh? It's not got a tick box on it to say... This did work at one point. I'm sure it did. What have we done to it? Oh, I know what's happened here. I reckon you gotta do this. Does that work? Or put a number in or something. Does that work? Why? Permission setting. It says it's ready. It says it's available to everyone. It wouldn't be a Twitch stream if you didn't have tech issues. I know, right? Yeah, exactly. I thought the Gamble All should work. Yeah. It is actually on. Why is that not working? What the hell? This is Streamlabs being rubbish because... there's no box next to it. Is there something else I need to set on for this to be on? That I'm using? Missing, in fact? Settings. Maybe there is something I'm missing here. Big question mark. I'm not actually sure here. Oops. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Open poll. Whoops, wrong one. I do vaguely remember there being a setting somewhere. Maybe it's modules. Maybe it's in here. Maybe this is why. Oh, yeah, I see. I found it. I found it. There we go. Okay, I had to say with it. Yeah, it's weird. Streamlabs isn't very well laid out. I've got to be honest. Right, it should work now. Reward multiplayers. What? Oh, I see, yeah. Okay, cool. Save settings, right. Should work now. Hey! There we go. Nice. Yeah, nice. Okay. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm not surprised I missed that, honestly. It's two different categories for it. They should all just be in one place. That's you know, I'm a technical person. And that took me that long to find. So if I'm being an absolute noob, which is quite likely, or lots of people probably just would never find that. I've put a global cooldown of naught on, but a user cooldown on, yeah. It hates me. Try it now. Try it now, Aaron. Hey, I won. Yes. I rolled 67. Wow. Streamlabs is bugged. Look, rolled 67. Oh, no. Is that the number you roll? I see. I don't know. Oh, I see. I see. It rolls. That's the number it rolled. Yeah, I know, right. Exactly, Aussie, yeah. So Aussie here's creating a bot himself, which I prefer. So hopefully at some point we'll be able to make more use of that. No, I do actually want that up there. I was just trying to work out which way around I'm going to go. Max life is very useful here, so we're going to go for this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we'll come up here and get this, and then come back round and get this here. Oh, we do actually want to go that way as well, so we probably actually want to come up here. Yeah, we'll do that first, actually. Come up here, grab this, come up here, grab that. Get around this. Right, we can go back and playing the game now. Need any gear? At the moment, I'm okay, Milando, because I'm sort of just chilling, playing the game as if it was like, you know, not being boosted, I suppose, because that's kind of keeping the game interesting to me. And then, yeah, maybe a bit later. I want to just actually just play the game through and see where we can get. I want to see if I can get to 100 without being given loads of stuff and boosted. Because that, you know, that to me, then I can actually say yes, I did it, and I've not been boosted to it. You know, that's what people wanted me to do. They kept going, "Do you play hardcore? We dare you to do it." I don't want anyone to be able to come in and go, "You got boosted. You didn't really do it." Yeah, 51 to 100 equals win. Yeah, I figured that. This build is insane for leveling, like all this stuff here. Let's put one of these on. Right. It's crazy. I just sit in the middle and watch everything die. So I mean, I haven't even looked at any build guides for Blood Surge, so I'm just playing with whatever I find, whatever seems sensible at the time. Boom, boom. That's another level. Look at my XP bar go off on this event. It's crazy. Hey, Jameson Bamboo. How's it going, man? Thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Oh, I'll take that. We must have nearly all the temper manuals by now. Oh, I'll tell you what I was doing before I went away. I was trying to get my renown complete, wasn't I? Yeah, I probably should finish that, because then at least if I rip, it's like, well, at least I don't have to do any of that again. Yeah. I may well end up taking this off shortly as well, as much as it gives me the armor and all that. A pair of legendaries is probably better for me overall than this thing. Good, enjoying the hardcore stream. Nice, dude. I did 2 hours of Spiritborn theory crafting, and then yeah, so I don't generally play hardcore during the season because I play a lot of community-based stuff, you know, helping people out, boss runs, leveling, etc. Just having fun. I craft a lot of builds, particularly off-meta builds, just to prove that other things can be good to play. Whatever seems fun to me. But yeah, the community, like, some people basically challenged me to do hardcore. So I was like, okay, we're at a stage of the season now where a lot of people are sort of, you know, waiting for the new season, so it's a bit quieter. So it's a good opportunity to try a few new things out and challenge myself maybe a bit. Hey, Swinery's in the house. How's it going, dude? How was your stream, dude? I saw you online, but I basically woke up and was like, right, I'm in the zone for theory crafting, so I just got straight into it. I hope you had a good one, dude. Good music lineup, though. I like to think my music here is pretty good. So who here plays softcore? Who here plays hardcore? And like, what classes and builds have you been playing? Or what have you enjoyed? Etc. etc. All of that good stuff. I mean, I am always interested to hear what people are enjoying playing and stuff. It's definitely going to be. I'm so excited for the new season. I'm just trying to keep my hype in check. I don't want to spend 2 weeks sat there being sad because I can't play it. You have 3,000 hours in hardcore before season 4. Wow, you're definitely way more experienced in hardcore me in this game. I've done the hardcore to 99 on D2. I've not hit 99, but I've gotten pretty close. I didn't die. It's a grind. If you've ever done hardcore in D2, you'll know what I mean. That's definitely harder than D4. Like, getting to 99 in D2 is a real grind, and it's hard to do even in softcore, let alone in hardcore. Sork for life, yeah. You guys might be interested in checking out my my poison bolts, charge bolts build then, which is what I normally play. I'm debating taking a short break from Diablo. Fair enough, Swinery. Is that until the season, or after this, or just for even beyond that, or? And is that just so you can play some other stuff? Maybe for a Pokemon game. Okay, nice. Pokemon's always good fun, isn't it? Hardcore Tomb was the only 99 I've ever gotten in D2. Nice, dude. That's really impressive. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't gotten to the 99. I was, like I said, I was getting pretty close. My friend has just done it, I think, in D2R. We were doing it together, but I just I ran out of steam, and then I got into streaming, and I stream predominantly D4, not D2, so. But you'll understand it's a grind, even with the changes they've made in D2R. So yeah, I wouldn't say I'm an experienced hardcore player, but I'd like to say I'm a pretty decent Diablo player. This is my first hardcore toon. I've gotten 74. We haven't been close to dying yet. And I've chosen my character wisely, right? I know that. I've chosen the Blood Necro, so I'm going to be naturally quite tanky, and it's a pretty decent leveling build. So, you know, I was smart. I'd like to think I was smart about my choice there. It doesn't necessarily make me the greatest hardcore player of all time, but, you know, if you're gonna do it for the first time, choose wisely. Probably not a super squishy-based character. Give yourself some sort of chance. Oh, man, come on. Come through the door. I mean, I shouldn't die anyway, but I just don't want to risk it, right? Alright, there, I can actually see them now. There you go. Oh, sitting there. Hopefully it doesn't kill me. Yeah, we're good. I'll slap those all in there. Don't need that. What are these boots like here? No, we won't need these ones. These ones are actually pretty good. We might use those at some point. We're getting 925 gear here now, so I will find a better weapon soon enough, I think. 10 units max life armor. It's not bad, I suppose. Damage while healthy. We're actually just going to skip that cluster for the time being because we want to get there as fast as possible for more damage. Just got to go empty out my inventory and stuff. Yeah, that's very impressive. If you've got some 99 in D2 Nintan. Yeah, it's, I've got a lot of time in D2, both softcore and hardcore. So I fully appreciate how difficult that is to do. Just in a new season, Swinery, it makes sense. Lockman, which other games have you put decent hours into outside of Diablo? Dang ad. I'll wait until the ad's over. Oh, yes, Nintan. I think we all do. Yeah. I'm just going to wait 2 seconds because my timer... Okay, cool. My timer now says the ad's over, so hopefully everyone's out. So what other games have... So actually, before I answer that, Nintan, yes, same. I mean, I didn't play as much World of Warcraft as a lot of people, but Diablo particularly, World of Warcraft 3 when I was a kid, big influence on my childhood. I've put an awful lot of time into Blizzard games over the years. Diablo 2, I've got tens of thousands of hours in that. Diablo 3, got tens of thousands of hours in this. In D4, I've got thousands of hours. Like thousands and thousands and thousands. Not in hardcore, but I have got lots and lots of time in it. Maybe hardcore is a good idea. It keeps the game fresh a little bit, Swinery, and it's a good opportunity for me to go and do my renown, which I'm actually going to go and do a bit more of now, even though it's a bit more boring, because I just want to get them done, because then if you rip, it doesn't matter. Why am I... Why is that locked? What? Why is the fourth... Oh yeah, because I'm not in it. Okay, I see. It's a weird UI thing. It's locked because I haven't completed that one. Okay, that makes sense. So I was super close to finishing Kyovashad. We'll go do that, because it's literally one dungeon away. Or one side quest. I just didn't quite have enough time to finish it before I went away to Prague. But yeah, in answer to your question, Logman, what other games have I put decent hours into? How much time do you have? I'm just going to open up my Steam and have a look on there. 1 second. This is just one of many places that I've... So I know on PlayStation, because I only started playing on PC again when I started streaming again a few months ago. I've got over 2,000 hours in Apex. I know that much. And that's pretty good at Apex. Alright, let's go down these games. The ones I know I've put a lot of time into. On Steam specifically, that is. I bet Dungeon Defenders I've got a lot in. 430 hours in that. That was back when I was at university, though. What about Eternity? No, I didn't put much. What about Dungeon Defenders 2? About 100 in there, yeah. Yeah, I remember I played that a lot with my uni friend. I might have played Dungeon Siege 2 a bit. I was only 100 hours. That's not that much. I don't know how many of these games on Steam. Some of these I must have put a lot of time into, surely. So, look, 230 in Grim Dawn. It's not too bad. Last Epoch, 356. I do a bit of theory crafting over there sometimes. Path of Exile, 74. But I played this outside of stream more than I have on Steam. Sorry, outside of Steam more than I have on Steam. Yeah, a lot of my gaming time was on PlayStation for about 10 years. Just was. Over 100 in Torchlight 2. I've played any action RPGs. Titan Quest, 150 hours. And that's just that edition of it. Any ARPG, I've probably played a lot of time in it. At least 100 hours or more, I'd say. Yeah, most of these games, I haven't actually put that much time in. Okay. What about PlayStation? Borderlands on PlayStation. Tiny Tina's Wonderland on PlayStation. All of the Final Fantasies. I'm a massive Final Fantasy nerd. If you hadn't seen in the background, I've got loads of Final Fantasy stuff lying around this room. Yeah, there's so many games I've played. Smashed all my renowns out now. That was a drag. It's happy when it's over. Yeah, Psycho, that's kind of my thinking. At least if you die, you've done them, you don't have to do them again. First Descendant game's pretty fun. I heard that's pretty fun. I haven't had a chance to play it, though. And also, look, man, thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate you, man. Big love. Same, honestly, but still fun. Yeah. It's funny for how for us gamers, 90 hours isn't much for some games. I know, right? 4,000 hours in DayZ. That's pretty good. It's pretty sizable. Hey, Zersbro, how's it going, dude? It's good to see you, man. I'm definitely up late. It's because I went to bed ridiculously early when I got in, and then I woke up super early, so I just came, and I'm off work today, so I thought since I haven't streamed since Thursday night going into Friday, I thought I'd come on and do a bonus stream. Grinding time indeed. We like to grind in this channel. Giggity, 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 giggity. For me, it's WoW. Oh, yeah. So I actually made the conscious choice to give up WoW when I went to university, so I didn't fail my university degree. I know people who legitimately did. I didn't. I finished because I gave WoW up, right? 5 to 6k hours in Destiny 2. Yeah, okay. I know a lot of people that love Destiny 2. Level 82 now, so well on the way 100. Nice, Psycho. I'm at 74, so I'm not too far behind. I'm just going to go and do some renown. Oh, hello. What's happening here with my frame rate? What? Oh, wow. What the hell's going on? Yeah, what is going on with my frame rate? That. What the hell? One sec, guys. That was feeling a bit weird. What's eating up? Oh, Steam. Okay, Steam can go away. I don't like opening stuff too much when I'm on stream because something is actually killing my frame rate. I think it is Steam. No, something is killing my frame rate. Why? That's running very badly. What the hell is going on? I actually don't know. Nothing's looking bad. Why is my frame rate suddenly running really bad? One sec. I was a die-hard COD player forever, but obviously very game. Yeah. What is going on? This might be Windows. Windows is horrible. It's a horrible, horrible, horrible operating system. It's awful. This is running horribly. What the hell's going on? I can't even open my task manager now. All I did was open up Steam. Yeah, Windows is just doing something. What are you doing? Stop it. I don't understand. There's nothing going on. I've got a stupidly powerful computer. What are you doing? Why is it eating 20% CPU? Like, what are you doing? The game, you can see that the frame rate's died for some reason. I'm very confused what is going on right now. Click out and back in. No, it's not fixing it, I don't think. I might actually have to close the game. It might even be the game's got something weird going on with it, because that is just unplayably bad. Like, it's gone away now. All I can think is for some reason Diablo 4 had some error going on in the background in the code, which is just killing the frame rate because it's pinging out some logs or something. Yeah, I'm going to have to close and open again. So if anyone that's new here, I'm a game dev by profession. I've been for 15 years. So I've got a pretty good idea what... Yes, it's running really well now. I think the game had some error going on in the background there. Like an exception or something. That would cause the frame rate to die. That feels better. That's the only thing I can think. Yeah, you can see. That's the only thing I can think, because that was drastically bad. In fact, actually, I don't actually have my River Tuner open. We should open this. I'd have been able to see... Actually, if I'd had that open, I'd have been able to see better what was going on. There we go, because I've got this thing at the top. It shows you the frame pace and everything. Definitely not going to play hardcore at 10 frames a second. To be honest. That's definitely taking hardcore to a whole new level. Gotcha, yeah, mine's done that off and on. Yeah, so that's the first thing I tried, Aussie, because I've had that before. Melando Sorks at level 86. Nice. You're becoming a hardcore wizard, Melando. Understanding that is brilliant on you. WoW is a drug. It is a drug. Like I say, one of my friends legitimately failed uni because he played WoW for 70% of his living time at university. That's including sleep. 70% on WoW. He had no time for university, clearly. Oh, what a joker. Yeah. Well, we just need to do one dungeon here. Doesn't really matter which one, frankly, to me. What's the easiest one to get to here? Oh, we'll just go crack this one out. I've got to say, exceptions are actually super useful when done properly. They are, but they can also kill your frame rate. That would be my educated guess. I don't like Sork, but it's fun to play. I should probably put my better mount on at some point. This one's pretty awful, isn't it? Sounds like he was doing it wrong. Probably. Most probably. Hardcore plus plus plus. I know, right? Playing at 10 frames a second, so your inputs never go through on time. Did you watch the Bohemian Rhapsody movie? I did. It's fantastic. I'm always doing it wrong. I'm going to need to make some more Force 2 potions when I go back. You like your Hoser bar better. Yeah, yeah. Oh, well, it's nice to try something else out, though, isn't it? Because then at least you can say, I just didn't like that because it's not my cup of tea. Or not my playstyle. Yeah, I mean, that song there is an everlasting classic, I'd say. Very good song. It was a good movie, but it ruined listening to Queen for a long while for me after it came out. Fair enough, Jameson. Yeah, I mean, look, I thought, what's his name? The guy that played Freddie Mercury, I thought he did a pretty good job of playing Freddie Mercury in the sense of getting his mannerisms right and stuff. But obviously, Freddie Mercury was just a one of a kind, wasn't he? 2 incredible songs back to back. Yeah, Devkez. This is a pretty good playlist, actually. Sorks for life. Yeah, I've been pretty much playing Sork all season. So I decided with hardcore we'd play a different class to make it double challenge. I've played Necro before, but I thought we'll play something else so that it's not just easy mode still, because I do know Sork pretty well. In this current version of the game particularly. The Rocket Man was good. Oh, Rocket Man was great. Yeah, yeah. I actually saw Elton John last April with my mum and dad. Finally. I mean, obviously it was getting on a bit, but my mum and dad never got a chance to see him, so I spent quite a lot of money getting them that, so that they were able to see his last. It was one of his last ever shows ever, official shows anyway. And he did still have it. You know, he's not energetic on stage anymore in his mid-70s, but voice-wise, he was pretty good. For someone who's 75, who abused the hell out of his body when he's younger. Yeah, he definitely had, you know, what you'd need. So, yeah, it was a good show as well. It's like 36 songs he played or something. He did basically his entire back catalogue you'd ever want to see. Yeah, that's really good. I work in the bar industry and everyone played Queen in the jukebox like they were brand new bands. Oh, right. Yes. That I can understand ruining Queen for you, because if I was to go to a jukebox and play Bohemian Rhapsody, I would absolutely play the original version. I wouldn't play the movie one. Because nothing will ever be better than Freddie Mercury was for that song. Right? He just had a very unique way of singing. So what are we on here? This is just a normal dungeons. I'm not too worried about these. Just doing this so I can complete my Kyovashad Renown. I still question how Friends theme fits in the place. I know, right? That one confused me as well. That one was the Friends theme came on, and I was like, why is that in a rock list? Oh well, I guess it was very popular. That's probably why, I guess. Keep at least one alive. Well, hopefully I'll get able to achieve this, I suppose. Does this actually give me any XP? I don't know. I suppose it is actually giving me some XP. This is completely outrageous, this build for AoE. Look at it. It's completely stupid. The whole screen just blows up. No wonder people were enjoying Blood Surge this season. Garbage show. Garbage! I mean, you can't deny the success of it. Whether you liked it or not, or think it's good content is a different thing, right? But
Take this, my friend. It's not much, but I hope it helps.
actually got a pretty decent amount of XP from that. Nice. Definitely need some more movement speed in this build though. It's just tragically slow at the moment. Would have considered that rock? Maybe pot. Fair, I respect it, but just not for me. Yeah, that's fair enough. And yes, I agree, Lagster. But there we go. Oh well. Keeps it fresh, doesn't it? Don't want to play new metal every single stream. I like new metal a lot, but I like to keep things interesting. I'm not even really doing much here. I'm just walking in and pressing my right mouse button and everything just blows up. It's kind of disgusting, really, isn't it? The rest have been bangers, yeah. You have to better catch you all later. Aaron, thanks so much for hanging out, dude. I appreciate you. I hope you have a good sleep. And I'll see you around the community at some point, whether that's my channel clips or is somewhere else. Appreciate you, dude. Hey, House of AO, how am I? I'm good, dude. How are you? Good to see you. Goodbye. Boom. Right, that is Fracture Peaks done. Nice. 4 Paragon points. Lovely. Just work out what's the best route through here, probably. Yeah, you just go through here, right? Right, so Skull's Glen, we've still got quite a bit to do, but what quests have I got? I can just drop all the Fractured Peaks quests now as well, actually. I don't need these anymore. Skull's Glen. I do not have many Skull's Glen quests, so we need to go pick some of those up. Try and do some dungeons with the quests. Hey, Tegan's in the house. How's it going, dude? Just biding my time till Season 6. I think everyone's kind of the same at this point. Yeah, it's good to see you though, Halso. Have you listened to much Sleep Token? I have, Devkaz, yes. Love me a bit of Sleep Token. Their latest album was very, very good. Even had new Linkin Park, it did. It did. It had the new song from Linkin Park in it, didn't it? Yeah. Yeah, this is the thing as well. Like, I find a lot of people that come in on my channel and other people's channels that sort of go around, you know, the same people we see in various different channels, varying ages. Some are older, some are younger, so it gives everyone a chance to have stuff that they like and know as well. So it's you know, you're covering a bit more of the bases. You're going to theorycraft a Centipede Gorilla Spiritborn and see what I can come up with. Nice, dude. Yeah, I finished theorycrafting a full gorilla one today. That was pretty fun. Love Sleep Token. Only found them this year, and I'm a bit obsessed. Yeah, they are exceptional. I've known of them for a while, but their new album took them to a new level, I'd say. It was a very good album. I'm quite surprised that wasn't in the Grammys lineup, to be honest. But it wasn't for some reason. Right, there's a quest up there to give in. I guess we'll go hand that in. I'll watch it later tonight. I might steal tidbits. Oh, it's not a video guide. I've only done the planner. I'm not going to do video guides for anything until we can actually play the stuff. Because numbers could change, things could change, things might not be the same as what's been data mined. New album was phenomenal. It was exceptional. The older stuff is also very good. I've known them for a long time, but that new album took them to a new level for sure. Never heard of them until they opened for In This Moment last year. Yeah. Yeah. They're a British band, I think. But yeah, they've kind of blown up to stardom completely with that new album. So a whole new level. You made a gorilla Spiritborn. We should compare. Absolutely, Melando. I've just linked the the planner. So take and that's probably as good as I'm going to do it now until we can actually play the stuff. I was doing the Paragon boards at the beginning of the stream, wasn't I? So that's what I was doing for the first 2 hours because the Paragon boards weren't available in Mobalytics when I went away on Thursday. They've added them over the weekend, so I can actually do this stuff now. I love that new Gorilla Centipede ring. Yeah, it's good, isn't it? I believe there's 3 different rings that cover different like synergies, but you'll be able to use them for pure breeds as well, for the most part. So mine is, for the most part, a pure gorilla build, but it does utilize 1 Jaguar skill and 1 Centipede skill for very specific mechanics, like so the ability to poison and scale damage, and the ability to gain dodge chance and scale damage. But they're not the core of the the core of the build is full gorilla for sure. I think there's actually a very good chance I'm going to play Spiritborn at the beginning of the season now. I thought I was set on Sork, but after looking through all of their mechanics and actually getting deep into that build, and I'm gonna theorycraft a few builds, and I'm probably just going to play one that I don't expect loads of other people to play, so that I'll be playing something unique, or as unique as possible, because everyone, well, I say a lot of people are going to be playing Spiritborn. But I just want to play something that's interesting for me to play as well. Something that's going to actually be interesting to build and play around with and hopefully do something a bit different to what we've seen already. A pure gorilla build without uniques. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I'd have to have a look, see what you've done. I mean, there's a lot of different things you could do. I mean, my pure gorilla build is built around thorns. But you could obviously do gorilla builds that aren't thorns based as well. And that's really interesting to me because it's you're using different stats to build your, like, completely, it's building around stacking thorns and dodge. And you could theoretically stack armor as well. There is an aspect that allows you to do armor stacking for damage as well. That's something I saw. I haven't put it in my build, but it's definitely something that could be put in if it works out to be very, very good. You know, there's those sort of things are really interesting to me because they're not your typical get crit charts, get crit damage, get attack speed, and off you go. It won't even really utilize crit chance. So it's just interesting. Yeah, there will. But I would have thought a lot of people will be playing Spiritborn at the start. Yeah, I would have thought so. You're gonna pick it up. Okay, nice. Follow Fowler to the abandoned. Oh, I've got to go in here. Okay. Yep. Hello, Fowler. Goodbye, Fowler. You, sir, got ripped. Okay, we'll go for here. There we go. Okay, 590 left in Skosglen. Where are we at now? We're there. Okay, so we'll come back. I just remember these quests being super quick and easy to do, so it's worth doing them really. This is a slightly more tedious part of the game, isn't it, really? We're going to have to do some of this. Hey, Preston, 1923. How's it going, dude? Welcome in. Good to see you, man. How you doing? Yeah, we're going to have some renown and stuff to do in the expansion, I imagine, so we're going to have that fun to look forward to. It's definitely not, definitely not what I'm thrilled about doing, but we'll get it done as soon as possible, I imagine. Man, Spiritborn has so many cooldown skills. Cooldown reduction will be necessary, yep. Or will it? Depends how you build. And it very much depends how one particular key passive will work. But there's also runes, right? Once you've got the cooldown reduction rune, problem solved. There is a bug dungeon in Hawazar, found that out. Oh, really? Bugs in what way? After slay all boss will not spawn. I see. That's not good. Hopefully it's not this one. Same. Yeah. Guess we'll find out shortly, right? Oh no, that's what I wanted there. It's just the amulet. I think that's all I needed. Yes, I'm only actually in here. 1 second, actually. Oh, I will actually finish this because it will give me... Yeah, this is a sort of quest you want to do. You want to go to a dungeon that's got a quest in it that you then also complete. Yeah, you complete it. And then you're getting like double dips on your renown, aren't you? You're getting your side quest and you're getting your... and your dungeon completions. That's kind of nice. Also, Preston, thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Welcome in, welcome in. Haunted Refuge, I think it was. Yeah, I'm not actually in Hawazar right now. I'm in Skosglen, so I'm safe for now. Right, let's do that. We need to get towards that. No for the extra blood orbs damage. Need to find these spires. I might look at rolling some legendary boots with movement speed on because this is painfully slow. Getting around, it'll make things a lot faster if I can run faster. Barb kick aspect 1. Ah, okay. Got you. I'll do this for the XP, why not? After playing this build, I'm sad I sold the gloves and softcore for this build. Right, yeah. Yeah, the Crewers Embrace gloves are pretty crazy, I've got to be honest. At least for this, yeah, AoE explosions. Anyway, it's mental. I'd say no wonder people enjoying playing it. Once you get all the corpses around, they all just blow up and just give you the damage everywhere. So that's why there's so much blood on the screen. It's crazy, yeah. Look at it. 4GA ones. Oh. Yeah, okay. That's pretty naughty. I'd have been sad if I'd sold those two. and I wanted to then use them. How's the single target damage on this? Yeah, it's not too bad.
It's not much.
Yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, I haven't built particularly incredibly, right? So it'll probably be a lot better later on if I can build better. Oh, this stuff's too low level. I'm just not even going to bother with it. Right, we need to find these silken spires. I'm guessing one's going to be up there. Did not try it with that boil on doors. Those does it explode? Sorry, does it explode those as well, or still have to walk through them? You have to walk through them, yeah. That would be completely insane. I mean, I'm just leveling up with this because it's crazy for leveling, honestly. I mean, look at them. It's just while you're leveling, and that's actually doing enough. The thing with that is it gives you another form of guaranteed overpower every 20 seconds as well. So there may be better stuff later on, I don't know, but it's pretty good, I'd say. Ran up until you got the gloves, yeah, makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I haven't looked at any build guides. I'm sure there's some Necro wizards out there that have worked out better combinations. I'm just playing with what feels good as I'm going, and obviously by what I find as well. Not doing too bad. Okay, so we can just go. We can go kill the boss. You'll see the. I mean, this is not a nightmare dungeon. This is just out in the wild. So you'll see how it performs out in the wild in a moment. There you go. Like once you overpower, you can see when you overpower because the damage is huge. Yeah, just dead. 2-hitter with overpower. It's pretty insane. Okay, so that was that one. Let's leave the dungeon so we can go and get that quest back in. Okay, so that's all them. Now quest up there. Grab that. Which one is this one again? Search the burn farms. Yep. Can't remember exactly what I've got to do here. Maybe look at these. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, search the burn farm. Okay. Just got to look around for all these things. It's been a while since I've done these quests. There's one. That's two. No, one more. Where are you? There it is. Survive the attack. Okie dokes. Find the druid totem. Okie dokes. Vote 100. Got some confidence in me there, have we? My main goal right now is genuinely just to try and just get the renown done. As I say, at least then if I rip, I haven't got to do all of that again. But the problem is if you die, you then got to go and do all the things you've done again, so you can get to your tier 5 and your renown. Which is just going to be super tedious, to be honest. Oh, what the hell is this totem? The hell? Oh, there it is. Devcus is like, nope, I don't have that much confidence. So I wouldn't either, to be honest. I don't have the patience to do hardcore. Oh, yeah, it's just a different way of playing. Like, I ran into a dungeon a bit earlier on in my run, and I just didn't feel good about it. Things were doing more damage to me than I wanted them to, and I was like, no, I'm just going to back out. Just don't need to do this. Start another one. Just feel like some random poison damage. One shot me at some point. Yeah, that's true. Could do. It is highly possible. That's that. We can hand that in. Yeah, you generally just build a lot tankier as well, to be honest. Well, I guess 83 was my number. Lol, lagged a little too much. Oh no, you didn't rip, did you? What got you if that was the case? Oh no. What killed you? And what like level were you doing at? Like what level stuff were you against? Lingering ground effects from bosses are a big one. That's what took me out of my last hardcore run. Yeah, yeah, you have to be careful with the dot damage, lingering effects and stuff for sure. Oh, sorry to hear that, Psycho. That sucks.
While you were gathering it, let's go.
Yeah, the Hellfire stuff in the Helltide sucks, yeah. Yeah, that is obviously a bit crappy if you've died in, you know, because lag meant you couldn't actually see what was going on. That kind of sucks. Well, new tune, here I come. 100 will be before the end of this season. Yeah, man. Well, at least you got your renown done, right? So hopefully that means you can actually focus more on blasting the character up. Right, let's get this handed in. Okay, let's go Surrogate and hand that in. Okay, 430 left here.
What's still got some good in it?
It's a super easy side quest. We'll get this one done. Right, that should be all of them. What's happened to my YOLO mouse? No wonder I keep losing my cursor. Oh, it's because I closed Steam, isn't it? You had to buy a new keyboard because it's shorting you. Yeah, that's definitely not good. You don't want a keyboard that's shorting you all the time. That's weird. Alright, what's happened to my YOLO mouse? Oh, for crying out loud. Because I lose my cursor all the time otherwise. Highly painful. Let's get that boosted up. Forgot that if I close my Steam, it gets rid of that. There we go. Big old pink arrow. I can see what I'm doing again. That's what we need. Keep that in case I want it. Oh, you need to buy a new keyboard. Built-in So, you're getting statically shocked. That's weird. It's probably not good. Yeah, the cursor's good, right? You can make it bigger, smaller, different colours, whatever. But this just makes it a lot easier to see what's going on. These games inherently just have so much, at times, you have so much going on screen. The bog standard cursors, you just lose it all the time. Can't stand it. Last Epoch is why I got YOLO mouse, because I can't change that in-game. Diablo 4 does have support, so you can change the colour of your cursor and the size of it and stuff. But Last Epoch didn't, at least when I first got it. I don't think it does yet, but... yeah, that game was very bad for losing your cursor all the time. YOLO mouse. I think it cost me like $3, $5, I don't know, something like that. But it's worth it. At least for me, it was worth it anyway. Might as well finish off this whisper while I'm here. Wow, this song. Yep. Cheaper by the dozen, yep. Let's get rid of these. Got some whisper sound in as well. Nice.
My thanks.
Nah, it's not good. Oh, let's go ahead and the whispers in for sure. It was in cheaper by the dozen. Well, there you go. Yes, we want to go and hand this in.
It is done.
Right. Oh, there's a quest over there as well. We'll focus on that later. Right, so we've got a whole load of quests inside dungeons here. How much do we need to do still? A bunch. So we're going to do this one here. Do I have to be running D4 via Steam for YOLO Mouse to work? No. You just need to have YOLO Mouse. I've got YOLO Mouse through Steam. I think you can get it outside of Steam, but you don't have to be running the game through Steam. No, I'm not running the game through Steam. I'm running the game through battle.net. YOLO Mouse runs through Steam for me anyway. Wait, when Steam does weekly maintenance, does D4 on it go down too? I guess so. I wouldn't know. I don't know for definite, but I guess so. Yeah. Dev plays through Steam. And give you a heads up, yeah. That is pretty bad. I hadn't thought about that, to be honest. Yeah, so I play through battle.net, so it's kind of the same if battle.net goes down, I guess. That straight up murder you on hardcore, yep. You've never had it go down on me during maintenance? Okay. Well, there you go. It's probably not that bad, I guess. past all this stuff. Good music tonight. Yeah, it's a pretty good playlist, isn't it? Nice mix. Love me a bit of Blink. Big part of my childhood. I remember when this album drops as well. I was 16, I think. 15, 16, something like that. Back when I was very much into the alternative scene. In a big way. When did this drop? What year? Oh god. I want to say 2003? 2004? Maybe 2005? Something like that. 2004? 2003? I remember I was about 15 or 16. Probably. Yeah, 2003, 2003. There you go. I was pretty close. Yeah, so I had to... Yeah, it was pretty close. 21 years ago. It's quite an old album now. It's still a cracker though. Well, rest easy. I'm going to call it a night. Yeah, no worries, dude. Appreciate you being here. It's like always, like the usual, man. Catch you soon, dude. You was 9, Milando. Well, there you go. My hair just turned grey when you said that. Yeah, I know, right? Makes me feel old as well. I was firmly in school at that point. You was 4, Devkez. Making me feel old. Blimey. That song just made me feel old. Yep. Right, let's go this way. Yeah, I love me a bit of Muse as well. This is a banger. One of my friends' bands supported these. Yeah. Nothing But Thieves is my friend's band, by the way, Devkez. So, the guitarist Dom was in school with my brother, and Phil, the bassist, I know. Yeah. Yeah, look, I've actually got I've got 2 of their numbers, not that I can get hold of them these days. One sec. So, I've seen them like 5 or 6 times. But the best time I saw them, I went in 2016. Me and my best friend are quite into heavy metal, and there was a crazy festival over in San Bernardino. In the States. So we went to Ozfest meets Notfest, the first one, because the lineup was insane. When we landed, it was about 3 or 4 in the morning UK times. I was like, I'm not going to call my parents or whatever and just let them know we've survived and got there. I just tagged them on Facebook back when I used it, and within about 15 minutes, Phil's messaged me going, "Hey, dude, we're playing in Hollywood on Monday. Do you want to come?" I was like, "Hang on a minute, let me check where we're at." And we'd actually booked Monday. We were staying about 15 minutes away from the El Rey, so we went to their show in their first tour in America. They came down to the back of they came and met us at the back before they even went on, and then we went to their after party. So that's pretty cool. I don't think I've got many pictures from all that, to be honest. So a quick look. Yeah, I don't think I've got much pictures of it, unfortunately. Yeah. So I see the drummer around quite a bit these days because he lives. I'm from Southend. They're from Southend. Yeah. So I mean, if I go back, it'd take me a long time to get back there. If I could get back to 2016, I don't post an awful lot on my Facebook these days, to be honest. Really? Wow, this is running super slow. I would say I'm going to go on a different browser because Chrome is truly abysmal. Get another tab up for Firefox. Hope that's a bit better. Don't mean I've got pictures available anywhere else. Oh, for God's sake, I haven't been logged in on this, have I? I'm probably not. Okay, I'm not going to log in. Yeah, I probably don't have the pictures available, but yeah. So I've got some of their numbers, but they've actually made it, right. They're like proper famous now. So even though I've known them a long time, I can't get hold of them so much. But yeah, I see Pricey around quite a bit because one of the bars I go to in Southend, he lives not too far away, and his other half works in there sometimes. Frame rate's gone to crap again. Look, it's done it again. Frame rate's gone to crap. I might actually have to reboot the game again. This game does not. I'll tell you what it is. It's probably because I turned this back up. I've got enough RAM now, but turning texture quality up to ultra just seems to not play very nice with this game. It may well be that's causing problems. I'm just going to turn it down again. So that seems, yeah, that's working fine now. Yeah, I think they're doing some weird streaming in there. I've got 96 gigs of RAM now. It's definitely not the RAM quantity. Yeah. It's alright, you don't need those higher level textures that I've just turned off. It doesn't make that much difference. But yeah, so Pricey, yeah, he goes to that bar, and I do occasionally see some of the others around. But yeah, they're from my hometown, so. Been to see them probably 4 times. Nice. I think I've seen them 5 times. Once in Hollywood. Saw them at the O2 Arena in London. Saw them at Brixton in London. Saw them at the Roundhouse in London. Yeah. Have I seen one other time? Maybe. I think there is one more, but I don't know. Well, the thing is, House of AI, I had 32 gigs, and to run ultra textures, and stream at the same time, you need more than 32 gigs because Windows is highly unoptimal in 4K. That's the thing. I'm running in 4K, right? But to get the same RAM as what I've got, which is a 32 gigabyte stick, I just couldn't get one. You have to buy them in pairs for the Vengeance Corsair. So I ended up just buying 64 gig, two more sticks. I didn't want to buy 2 16s because having 16s and 32s, they don't always play nice together. Pricey is incredibly underrated. Yeah, he's a good drummer. He's actually a really cool guy as well. I will definitely see him sometime soon whenever he's back for Christmas. He's always in that bar. I've got a fantastic picture of him from that Hollywood gig, but it's in my cloud somewhere. And we were both. Well, I was definitely pretty. I was pretty wonky at that point. But yeah, they're the band I was referring to that supported Muse. Yeah. In fact, actually, I do have a way of showing you pictures. 1 second. I do actually have a way, I think. On my WhatsApp. 1 second. Oh, I don't actually. It's not my computer. Oh, I haven't got the pictures on my computer. God damn it. Oh, I forgot that WhatsApp doesn't sync, does it? They'll be on my phone. Okay, no, I can't do it that way. I've got some great pictures somewhere, but I can't do it. Unless it syncs all the images. I haven't got them on my computer because it's a new computer. Yeah, I wasn't their biggest fan of their new album. It's okay. Broken Machine, to me, was a great album. I love that album. And, actually, 1 second. Okay. I swapped into this view because I have got this, and it's not. It's sealed because it's signed by all of them. I got them to send it to me signed. Broken Machine, signed by the whole band. Get it in the camera view for you. Yeah. So you can sort of see it, right? Feel. And yeah. I've got all of their albums, but that one there is my favourite and it's signed by them all, yeah. I've also got a copy of their original album, which they gave to me while we were in Hollywood, but it's in CD form, not vinyl, yeah. Yeah, nice house, cheers for seeing you, dude, appreciate you. Yeah, the new album's okay, but it wasn't any Broken Machine. Broken Machine was a great album. Yeah. Broken Machine was an exceptional album, actually, I'll go that far to say. So yeah, be interested to see what they come up with next. I mean, they're highly talented, right? All of them. Oh, did I not actually complete that? Oh, man, I did that dungeon. Can I teleport back in there? Please, sir, I can. I bet I can't. Oh, goodness me. It's my top 3 albums of all time. Oh, where am I? Oh, I'm in there. Okay, I'm going to have to go back for it. Yeah, it's a good album. I wouldn't say it's like in my top 3 of all time. It's definitely up there as an album I like a lot. Yep. Like I say, I know a few bands that have done well over the years, but of all the friends' bands that I know, they're the ones that have actually they've actually made it, right? They've made it big time. So, one sec, I'm not even sure if I need to be in here. Kind of confused what's going on here. Wretched Delve. Okay, we'll complete this while we're here. Yeah, that's a great song. I saw them play that for the very first time at Brixton. That was the first time I played it. Their video for that song is from the Brixton performance, I think. Yeah, it's up there as being one of mine as well. I do like their, I can't remember the name of the song, the one that sounds really Queens of Stone Age like. Yeah, that's definitely, I'm more into my heavier rock, to be honest. A lot of their new album was slightly less focused on that, and that's fine. Like, they tried to do the concept album thing, and I just didn't really believe it worked as well as some of their old stuff did, I've got to be honest. I liked a couple of songs, and the rest was a bit like meh to me, honestly. Not trying to be horrible, it's just how I felt, you know. But you're not always going to like everything. I have no idea what I'm actually doing here. Destroy the fallen idols, okay. Yeah, fair enough. What stuff do you listen to, DevKez, generally? Yeah, funny enough, Dom Craik from Nothing But Thieves, his parents live right around the corner from me now. Yeah. They live really close to my parents. I used to see his brother down the gym as well. Hey, Le Monarch. How's it going over on YouTube, man? Vote never. I love the confidence, my dude. I hope you're well, man. Sleep. Oh yeah, you said sleep token. Yeah, okay. What other stuff are you trying to get into? So like, I'm quite I like all styles of music. Like one of my favourite bands of all time is Sum 41. I'm seeing them again for about the 13th or 14th time on Halloween. Actually, it's their last ever London show. Very excited to see them again, and very sad all at the same time that it's probably going to be the last time I'm ever going to see them. Well, unless they do a comeback tour, but that's not too far away now. Not seen Sleep Token, but yeah, I do like them a lot, for sure. Motley Crue, okay, nice, yeah, Motley Crue. I haven't seen them live, but yeah, I do like them. Yeah, loads of my friends are really into all that stuff. A bit of Offspring, let's go. I love my pop punk, my punk rock. This is the very tedious part of the game, right? I've got to do all the renown. Good times, eh? Good times. $76. We'll go to the lair now. That's going to be over here, isn't it? Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, Motley Crue are famous for having an exceptional show. Oh, it's not over here. Where the hell's the lair then? Oh, it probably... Oh. Maybe down there. No, where the hell? That's going to be one of his rooms, isn't it? Oh, it is down. It's going to be down there, isn't it? Vince Neil can't sing anymore, but seeing my goat drummer play live was a bucket, yeah. Yes, I've heard his voice is quite shot. I have heard this. Hardly surprising the way they lived their lives. They certainly had the full rock and roll experience, they did. Oh, it'll be this actually here because you got the healing well. They've all lived lives, yes, they have. Yeah, is it here? Oh, where the hell are you? Come on, Shaman's Lair. I just want to kill the thing. Well, lived 2 times, yes. Here he is, found him, finally. You gonna die now? That would be nice. Bang, there we go. Lovely. Right, we got that one out of the way. Let's get back over here. Yes, Nicky Six certainly had some good luck there. And some very good friends, I'd say.
Stone and awaken them all to complete the ritual. Thank you. You've reawakened this place. Can you feel the magic flowing again? That's all you're doing. Isn't it beautiful?
It's one of those side quests that takes a bit of time to complete, but there you go, we've done it. Let's get that one there. Where are we up to? Alright, 260. So there's one in there. Feel like that's going to be a waste of time going back and doing that now. So I've done the dungeon. I'm wondering if it'd be better to teleport over here and grab some side quests. Do these ones over here. Tommy was so funny on stage though. He took the mick away from Vince and just told everyone to get naked pretty much. Was hilarious. Yep. That's pretty much what they're like. I know lots of people have seen them live. They've told me the stories.
Friends gone missing at a time
Yeah.
like that. Aye, and they're
Mary, it's the old.
As long as you had a good time, though, that's the main thing, right? That's what you go to a show for.
Take a seat. Drinks on me.
Be doing this alone if you didn't.
That's it.
Wait, if we...
Let's get to it then.
Right, let's go over here.
No matter the bounty. Mercenaries always avoided the eight-legged nasties of old time.
Might as well do this whisper while we're here as well. So it won't take this racking up pretty fast. Boom! All these spires just pop.
One night, Tavish came into the goose screaming about a bear turning into a man.
I'll go over there and get that as well. Oh, grab this while we're here.
Tavish interrupted a cathedral service once. What is this? It's done.
Right, we've got that. So now... Okay, yeah, so we want to get back up there.
Tavish, we drink to victory.
Quick teleport back over here, probably.
The deeds are done. I didn't do this.
2 weeks from tomorrow, new season. Yes, Le Monarch over on YouTube. Yeah, tomorrow.
You know better.
Yeah, tomorrow for 2 weeks. We are all looking forward to it. I imagine, actually, we're still to hear final details, but I imagine it will release on midnight in your time zone. That's what I would expect, anyway. Because it's releasing on multiple consoles and such. And normally when things release, they release at midnight in whichever time zone you're in. Which is probably... I think they're releasing the season on the day afterwards, which would make sense. It would allow it to release everywhere in the world on the correct day. And then allow it so everyone's got it. So when they activate the season, it's a level playing field. So that people don't get a head start, for example.
the time, the heat.
Okay, what have we got up here? Where were they again. It's been a while since I've done this one. There you are. Another side quest. Right, we're getting there. We're getting there. Right, that's that one done. Oh, we got another one as well, have we? Is that 2 done? I think it is. Oh no, just one. Okay, what else we got? Find the source of the smoke. Okay, we'll go down and do this. We can also... Oh yeah, we'll hand that in quickly since we've actually done it. You saw Def Leppard, nice. Yeah, yeah. I've not seen either. I've heard Def Leppard are good. I like both bands though. Yeah.
What is this?
Oh yeah, in here. Oh, that's right. The druid guy comes in here, doesn't he? There he is.
And a lookout who doesn't mind his back. Predictable and disappointing.
The bear has finally left its den.
You never should have returned here. I'll never
Just one shot them all.
smell of the bodies. Formerly my stuff. We'll see.
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Right, we're gonna hand that in. We never get any good shows around where I live, but then once a year they throw a little festival and get the most insane names ever there. Nice. Yeah, I mean obviously I live near London, so we get we kind of get everything come through here, one way or another.
With their triple.
So quite lucky in that regards, I guess. Given I'm a big music lover, and I love live music, it's very good for me. Normally have to travel to Manchester to see anyone. Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say, if you're near Manchester, they do have a lot of big gigs there, right? They've got the big arenas and everything. But yeah, I mean, I live 52 miles away from London, but the train connections are pretty good, so it's not too bad. Close enough that it's, you know, it's only a short journey away. Search for black. Okay. Do 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 do. Can't remember where these are. They're up here. Nope, might be up here. Or is it up here? No. Where are you?
I hear a live one.
Oh, there we go. Rescue the pyre victim. I mean, I'd say he's pretty dead. No?
A mercenary.
None matched our joy. Stanners, meet me near the...
Oh, good. Well, I don't think we rescued him very much, but still. Where are we up to now? Okay, we need 110. We're getting close. We're getting close. Can I say, you're not only holding conversation about music, you're reading chat while playing hardcore. You're amazing at multitasking. Thank you. It partly helps because I have played Necro before and I've played that much Diablo that a lot of Diablo is sort of second nature. You'll know when my multitasking isn't so good, when I'm trying to have a conversation and I'm sort of like holding my conversation. I hold my breath in the middle of a sentence because I've sort of lost focus on what I'm saying because I'm trying to focus on not dying. But because this stuff's not really challenging, this is just renown farming, it's pretty brainless. So I can actually not, I don't have to laser focus on the screen as much as if I was pushing higher end enemies and stuff, really, I guess. I have built a character that would be quite hard to get one shot at this point, at this level. By this level of content, yeah. But yeah, appreciate that. Yeah. I guess it's kind of practice as well. Been smashing the streaming like no end for 4 months, so you do just get better at learning to try and keep up with chat and stuff. It's definitely something I've had to get better at anyway. I'm still not perfect at it by any means, and there are people out there that are far better at all this stuff than I am, but you strive to improve, right?
Come, Torben. Help me rekindle the days of ash. Bring back those fires that gave us so much life. Blackweird needs its bear.
Oh man, I hate these missions where you've got to actually just sit here and let them talk to each other before you can progress it, so it's just wasting time. Come on, I want to kill him. I just want to get it done. Dead. Good. Right, so that's another, what, 30? Yeah. Okay, we'll go hand that one in. And see if we can locate a dungeon with a mission or something. What? Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, can I go back there? Yeah. Oh, I'm glad. I'm so glad that that was still there. Right. Okay, that's one. Sweet. Yeah, now we can go do that one. So that'll take me to 50 remaining. So I can find one dungeon with a side mission on it. That will be this area done. How's your sort going, Milando? You said you're 86, right? Okay, so yeah, 50. We need one dungeon with a side quest. I bet if I come up here, I can probably find one. Or 2 really quick missions. Maybe possible.
The whale was on us for days. It shadowed the lake that Kerrigan.
Oh, come on. What are you doing?
It was my
Okay.
best mate.
Yes. This is super quick and easy. This is the way forward. Killing 100 of these is going to take no time. Goodbye. Another 62. Now 53. 45. 28. 17. 11. There we go, right, that's that one, that's one. I just need to find one other really quick side mission to do and then we're done in Skosglen. So it's good.
I don't understand. This doesn't mean check it. We need to find Cecil.
Oh, I remember this, yeah, this is quick and easy. Oh, that dropped me all of the legendaries. Nice. The only problem is they're not dropping at particularly high levels, so I'm probably just going to salvage them, honestly. She's in the river somewhere. There she is. Yep. Right. Bum search for Cecile. I vaguely remember it being in the river. I thought. Was it over here? Oops. Yeah, I was right. You have to get off the horse, apparently. Stupid game.
Cecil? It's already started. A white view.
Right, there you go. That's that one hand just in, and then that's Scott's getting done. Nice. Easy. 2 out of 5 areas complete. Ugh, it's a bit of a grind, isn't it?
Thank you.
That should be... Yeah, there we go. Sweet as a nut. Alright, we can get rid of all of the Skosglen quests now. We don't need these anymore. Righty. Right, yeah, we'll come up there next, I see. Right, next area. What are we doing in these others? Okay. So Hawazai is definitely the worst one. Kyrgyzstan only needs 470, so we're going to do Kyrgyzstan next. There's Kyrgyzstan. Oh, we've got a whole load of quests down here. Oh, guys, I'm just going to quickly go and use the restroom. I'll be back in a moment. Okay, so I'm back. Sorry about that. I thought I should feed my cats as well. That'll keep them happy. Right, let's continue this grind. See how much we can get of this done before. I'll probably stay online for about another hour tops in this stint. See if we can get at least a couple more of these areas complete.
I wondered what happened to that.
Ah, yes, these are super quick as well. That's what we want, super quick stuff.
I need...
We've got it. Luckily. I'm telling you, that old shrine, there is no...
You've got nothing.
Oh, there should be a whole bunch of these side quests. Yeah, we got it all dotted around. So these are quite quick and easy to do, so we'll just blast these out super fast. There's Kazra lands. Nice, 6 more. One more. Okay, so that's that one. Oh, we may as well actually TP back, to be honest. I'm very surprised that didn't interrupt me actually there. They were just beating on me.
I can't leave.
The good old camel quest.
You there? Yes, you. You? First, we need a suitable vessel for my transfer. There is a cave.
Ah, this is one, there's a quest and a dungeon to give us, that's quite nice.
Open it with the chant Isun Semi Aproxos. Bring me the contents of this chest, and you will be rewarded.
It has got signs of blood on it, that amulet. That's actually quite... Only +1, but it's not awful. Maybe. Let's get a potion on actually. Yeah, let's get that one. There's apparently a side mission in here somewhere, but I'm not actually sure what it is. We'll find out really, shouldn't I? Here it is.
They'll be happy to have this back.
Okay, so we've got the side quest sort of complete. We want to go up here and finish the dungeon off now. Get us good old 70 renowns, that's quite nice. Oh, we actually have to slay everything here. One of these, is it? Okay. Okay, that's that one done.
Mike! What imper- I need to locate our old Athenaeum. Assuming the Vizjaktar didn't sack that too. It's located...
Find Nima. Okie dokie.
I no longer recognize this land. Bring me to Caldine, so I may get my bearings. Found them.
We need to get you home. Follow me. This way. What is the problem here?
Ooh, being invaded by scorpions. Lovely.
This way.
Okay, how much have we got left of this? 280. It's gonna be. You're back. Nice, dude. How's your sort going? I'm probably only going to be on a short while longer myself. I'm not going to stay on like all day because I'm probably going to go back on tonight at my usual schedule. Yeah, it's duck into shots where they're closed. That's fair enough. Got to do them things. Yeah, I think I might finish the renown in this area and then I'll come off for a bit. Because I'm going to be on tonight at my usual schedule as well, so... This was just... I was awake anyway, and I haven't been on in a couple of days. Gonna stay off for the night. Yeah, fair enough. Do you still at level 86, or did you manage to get it a bit further? I'm just trying to get this renown done. I'll go back to pushing the level up once I've done all that, because honestly, at least then if I rip, I haven't got to do any of that grind again. I really don't want to have to redo all of the grind again so I can get to the 5th stage. Yeah, level 88, nice. Makes sense. Oh, come on. Where's the enemies at? I need one more. Oh, I'm being screwed. I'll come back to it. Just need some more enemies.
There is a bad. Could you? Oh, thank you. Do be careful.
What's that? There we go. Best concert the wife and I went to was the Police. Was it really? Nice. I haven't seen the Police in concert, but glad you had a good time. What made it so good compared to others? I mean, other than the fact that musically it was probably very good. Was the show, was it just that good musically, or was there really good shows go with it as well? This is really bugging me. I've got to collect one more of these things, but there's nothing to get it from. Size of that scorpion. It was huge. Hey, TR92, how's it going, man? Well, kind of. Yeah, I got back. I was going to go on last night, usual schedule, and then my flight was delayed back home, and I was just tired when I got in, so I just decided to go to sleep, and then I woke up really, really early, so here we are. I'm actually going to finish the renown in this area and probably look to wrap up for now, because I'm intending to be on my usual schedule later as well. I've got some stuff I need to do in live today. Did you even sleep? I did, Matty Momo, yeah. I pretty much got in, brushed my teeth and passed out. I was exhausted. Long day. How's it going, Matty Momo? And TR92, it's good to see you both. It was exceptional. I saw Iron Maiden, but the venue restricted their stage setup. Otherwise, that would be the one. Yeah. Maiden are very good live, for sure. Search for the wood. I'm looking for the wood. Where is the wood? God damn it. Good to hear, Matty. Nah, this time more friendly for me. Yeah. Well, I want to go off and get something to eat. I'm actually getting hungry now. What the hell? This is weird. I'm trying to do these quests, and it's like I can't find any of them. Where the hell is this thing I've got to find? It's really confusing. Oh, I see. You got to go through those piles of wood. Oh, for God's sake. Been running past them, haven't I? I'm gonna give up this one. I mean, it's wasting time. Honestly, it's not even worth it. The quests are very janky, I know, right? It's just not worth it. I don't think it's actually worth me trying to finish that one. It's just wasting time. Big fan of the new TOP album. TOP. Is that what we were just listening to? Oh, 21 Pilots. Yeah. Not really. I don't know them that well, to be honest. They're good. I mean, I like some of their stuff. This song slaps. Nice, man. Right, there we go. We got that one. Let's go hand some questions over here. So you had a good weekend then? Yeah, Tianites 2 was good. Very, for the most part, stereotypical bachelor party. I'll let you make your own mind up about that. Hey, Wolfpack Viking, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate you. Welcome into the channel. How you doing? Good to meet you. Alright, that's another 30. I'm going to hand this one over here. Get rid of all this stuff first as well, I guess. Okay, that's another 30. Okay, we'll do this one here. How much we got left to do? 220.
Is that Galvin? Ah, Galvin. A sorcerer with unparalleled talent.
Black Goblin. There we go.
To his will. Never wrote down any of his research. Wanted to be the only authority, apparently. We are close, champion. Continue north until we find the mountain path.
Oh, we've got up there now.
Here is the mountain path.
Oh, itch. There we go.
Oh, the state of this place. I would have thought the order.
Oh, yeah.
Finally. Place me on that bed. Somewhere in these ruins should be a conduit that will restore me. Without it, I'll be trapped in this state for another eternity. I have...
Right, that's him done. This one doesn't take very long, actually. The cannibals. I didn't worry about the side quests. I did all the dungeons. Yeah, I tend to try and find the mixture of them, but some of these quests are easy. I shouldn't have bogged down on those others. They're rubbish ones. This one's easy. Some of these side missions are pretty straightforward. Just killed 35 of these pretty much. There you go. Let's make sure I'm not going to get interrupted here. Ugh. Oh yeah. So there's 2 over here, and I think there's 1 more you can do over here as well, and they're super easy. So that's 30. So another 30, so that's 60. Got to do 130 more, and I think I've got a couple more to hand in already. Yeah, I've got 1 there. So we're getting close. Basically 4 more side missions, or if I'm lucky, I can find a side mission with a dungeon at the same time. I've got 1 side quest over here. Hey, Vigoville, how's it going? Since when did you start streaming normal times? Well, on this particular occasion, I got home from Prague pretty late, so I just ended up going straight to bed instead of streaming, because I was just tired by that point. And then I woke up some crazy early time, so I mean, you say normal, I started streaming at like 6 AM or my time or something. I suppose it's more normal than usual. How's it going? Anyways, good to see you, Vigo. Yeah, I'm actually going to come off shortly. I am going to stream my normal time tonight, but I'm going to go get some bites to eat and stuff. I haven't been playing the game since like early August. I have converted into... Oh, you're in your PoE player. Nice, man. Been enjoying? Got Path of Exile 2 going on in November, right? With the beta and everything. And then, well, we got the expansion for Diablo 4 in 2 weeks. That should be good. Yeah, I've been enjoying Path of Exile. I've played a lot of Path of Exile in the past, so I understand the want to play that game. That's another 30. That was easy. Oh, shout. Nice. Yeah, I'm just going to finish my renown here, and then I'm probably going to look to wrap up. It kind of ruined Diablo for me. Yeah. I mean, it's had 10 years of or more of dev time, Path of Exile, hasn't it? So you have to remember that. Diablo, if you haven't played since the beginning of August, the Diablo game has, you know, it is improving slowly but surely. How much we got left? Well, 40. So really annoying. I'm just trying to complete that. Oh well. Right, let's just TP to another park edge just start, and hopefully there's a quest there I can pick up. I don't think there is any more though. I just need to do one dungeon. I might just do that, right? Easiest thing, wouldn't it? Yeah, screw it. I'll just do... we'll do that one. As long as the tempering isn't as bad as it was, I won't... as bad as it was, I won't enjoy the game as much. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, hopefully they'll improve on that at some point. Yeah, I mean, the loot's changing again in the expansion. There are stat squishing and the Paragon boards are getting limited to 5 boards. There's quite a few significant changes coming, which will make the game feel quite different, I think. Complete this and then that'll be the renown done in Kyrgyzstan. Now I have 2 more to do next time I come on my hardcore character. And then we can finally put that renown grind to rest. At least until the expansion release. Yeah, it's good to see you though, Vigo. It has been a while. It has been a while. Yeah, I've been lurking a little bit sometimes, but not much. Yeah, yeah. That's fair enough, dude. Well, I appreciate you jumping in. Yeah. Yeah, I remember. And I mean, I honestly appreciate anyone that's here, whether it's for 5 minutes or 5 hours. It doesn't matter to me too much. You know, it's been so nice meeting so many of you in the community and being able to play with you and learn from you and hopefully help people learn some things as well and just have a good time, good vibes. Come on. Turn it to the pedestal. I'm trying. Here we go. Just got to get to the boss area. There we go. Easy enough. Right, that should do it. Yep. Nice. And for the other areas, We've got a fair amount to do in Harazar, and then about 535 to do in drive steps, so we'll get those done next time. Let's go clear up the inventory here. Press escape. How's it going, dude? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. You actually caught me. I'm about to go offline, but I'm going to be back on my usual time later. I need a break. Been on since quite early, and I'm getting quite hungry, actually. So I think it's time to wrap up for the... this was kind of like a bonus stream. Did a bit of theory crafting, and we've just pushed... we've done 3 of the areas of renown now, so we've just got 2 more in hardcore, this is. And then we can just look at pushing the characters to 100 and taking a few more risks. About to see the last Epoch Sile. Cool. Ah, nice. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to play it, and I'm probably not going to get much time. But let me know how it is. Yeah, I'll be interested. Okay. I'm going to look through this loot later, honestly. I'm actually... Yeah, I'm getting hungry, and I'm going to get a nap in and stuff. Let's move over here. Oh, and a stretch. Need to somewhat try and get some rest in. Alright, guys. Well, bit of an unusual bonus stream. Well, it's 11:30 in the morning for me, press escape, so I'm probably not going to go to sleep. I'm probably going to go get something to eat and chill, and I've got to clean my house and stuff, you know. I could stream all day. I've got the day off work, but you know, I feel like I should probably... I've been away the whole weekend, so at Prague, so I feel like I should probably adult a tiny bit. Yeah, guys, thanks everyone that's been here from the beginning, or raiders. Welcome in. Appreciate you all, YouTube and Twitch. I really do appreciate you all being here, especially since I was away all weekend. And we did a couple of hours of theory crafting. There is a build there now, ready to go for the season, minus any changes we hear about before then. So we'll wait and see what patch notes say, but that's largely ready to go. And then we've just done some hardcore. We've done 3 of the renowns. We've talked about music, all sorts of stuff. If there is anyone in my channel's YouTube or Discord that has not hit the follow, subscribe buttons, please do so. I'd love to see you again. Really does make a difference to me. It's been great to meet some new people today. See you in a few hours. Exactly, Marksman. Yeah, there is that too. If any of you want to come and join the fun off stream, I will be available all day. I may even play some 40k off stream at some point. Space Marine 40k off stream. And I'll probably stream that in the Discord. But if any of you want to come and join that stuff off, or get hold of me, or be part of the community or stream, I will link the Discord in both Twitch and YouTube. Feel free to come join. We'd love to have you there. Yeah, so obviously this was a bonus stream. We'll be looking to be back on again in usual time. It'll be in about 10 or 11, well, it'll be about 11 hours time, just under. That's when I normally go live, so we'll be going for the usual schedule. I was going to do a sort of like variety Monday stream like I did last week, so I'll see how I feel later. I might do more of this, I might do some more Space Marine, we'll see how I feel. Either way though, we'll be on. I'm about to pass out. I'll see you next stream. Absolutely, Melando. I actually want to go and raid a friend today who's not playing Diablo as such. They're playing Space Marine, but they are a good friend of mine. And she is gorgeous. And she's playing Space Marine. I think we can go... I was talking to her a bit before I came on stream. I think she needs a bit of cheering up. She's having a bit of a... what do we call it? Streamer's block? I don't know. Lack of motivation. So I think we can go over there and maybe... I don't know. It's hard to explain, but I think we go over there, cheer her up a bit. I think she's feeling a bit burnt out. She's working her ass off, basically. So I would like to go over and say hello to her. Go show her some love. The Diablo community is pretty dead right now. So we'll go do this. Guide me. Well, I'll leave my phone on with the streaming. Yeah. I will do, Melando, yeah. So we're going to go over and chill with my friend. It's an Aussie, actually. Chaos Martini. She's a good girl. Good friend of mine. We'll go show her some love. I'm going to go sit in her channel because I'm going to be eating. I really hope some of you guys will come over and show her some love. If you've not, she's hilarious. She's got all of the energy. Like, I don't know how she keeps the energy. She normally has all the energy. She is lovely. She's actually been quite a good supporter of mine. So I really like to try and pay that back with support as well. And like I say, she's a good girl. And she's playing some Space Marines, so it should be quite funny to watch her either do it very well or not very well, but either way. And yeah, guys, I'll see you a bit later. Really do appreciate you all. I hope you all have a good rest of your afternoon, morning, evening, whatever time it is where you are right now. Melando, sleep well. And yeah, I'll see you a bit later, guys. I really appreciate you. Much love. COE. Catch you in a bit. Cheers, guys.